double go live. Holy shit. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Dude, they keep fucking around with how I go live, and I had some problems today. All right, I should be live now. All right, I should be live. I don't know why they keep messing with that. What's up, Roland? Let's see. I got Gulfstream and Churchill today. I'll give it a few minutes before we get started. Let a few people come in here. Let's see, where's my shit? Shit out my pockets, get all set up. Oh, man. See, no scratches in the first race. Looks like we got 8 horses over there. Everything should be good. Ooh. No cigar today, man. I woke up with a super bad headache. Look at this first race. Am I on the dirt over there at Gulfstream? Why do I not remember what Gulfstream was doing last week? I think I've been not worrying about the post positions at Gulfstream recently. I think it's been kind of cooling off for a while to the inside. We looked that up just to see where we're at there. Tapita, I know what I'm looking for. Well, the inside did win 75% last week. Speed and Stalkers, first 6 post positions. Dirt Sprints, still inside. All right. That should be no real surprise. Dude, the chat room working today? Usually we get a lot more people saying what's up and everything. I'm a little nervous because I had trouble going on if I'm really live right now. What's up, Rennes Do? Or is it just a little early? You guys know that I usually come on early and all right, there we go. Oh yeah, but JW, isn't that the Spanish one? I think that's the Spanish version. I wish I could say they couldn't compete, but dude, when he does his Saturday show, he gets about 120 to 150 people in there. He was doing an early show today. Oh, Spanish and English? Let's see, 14 minutes. I didn't glance. What does Churchill look like today? Churchill yesterday ended up on a really good note. Hit that last race that was pretty decent. Wasn't a huge day, but definitely wasn't a bad day. Yesterday, I got a feeling speed wasn't that good. I even did the charts. But the inside was definitely better than I expected. Why does that look wrong right there? Hold up, something looks wrong right here. I want to check something real quick. I did these charts this morning. Did I just mark that race wrong? Because that's not how I remembered what happened there. Why do I have a ninth race for yesterday at Churchill? No, this chart is wrong. 922. How the fuck did I? I'll have to figure this out on my own time. What charts did I do this morning? I did Churchill, I did Woodbine, and I did Aqueduct. Is that Aqueduct's day and I mislabeled it? I bet that's what I did. I bet that's Aqueduct 922. God damn it, I hate it. No, that's not Aqueduct either. What the fuck did I do? They didn't run 9 races yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's wrong, and I have no idea how it's wrong. All right, I'll figure that one out, but let me erase this. I'm moving this to the trash because I know it's wrong. Let's see, move that to the trash and get the show started. Ah, fuck, I'll move it to the desktop for now. I'll figure out what the fuck I got wrong there. All right, big waste of time. What's up, Blue Ken? Long shot Louis Q Savage. What's up? All right, we got 10 minutes. Let me get started with this. So I thought I charted yesterday's race at Churchill. I guess I didn't. Man, I always got to wake up for these first damn races. All right, I got to get my ass together. What's up, Omar? Let's see, maiden claiming 12.5, my on the dirt. 4 races ago, stalking closing day, just average. I don't really care for that race. 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. He did close. Didn't quite get in position at the top of the stretch, but did finish 2 by 1. Oh, I'm looking for mostly speed and stalkers right there on the dirt right now. Although he's a sprinter, so he could be a stalker. I'm not sure. I don't like him. I don't hate him. Right now, I just have no opinion on him. He's just so blah to me. It's like, eh. Let's see, the 2 horse, 3 races ago, early pressing day. Slow. First time out, I really don't care about that. Second race out, I got early pressing day. He was average. I don't mind that race. And last race was a 1 race sample. do it for a little bit, but everyone can see that. I got no extra insight there, but I don't think his last two races were that bad. I don't know about 2-1 in my head. Let's see, three only ran one race. I got inside of the track was good that race, so he got a little bit of excuse, but that's an ugly running line. Four horse looks like a deep closer or kind of a deep stalker, borderline closer. I just don't think I want to be that far back on him. Let's see, the five horse. I like that race four back, bad rail, running on a bad rail on the stalking closing day. I like the asterisk there. He did improve his speed figure the next two races, so I really like the asterisk there. He actually runs a top after that. But the timer or something meltdown. Oh no, I don't have the Tampa Bay race. I don't have that race. Two races ago, stalking closing what day? Technically a stalker, but I don't mind that race. One tick slower than the fastest winner, average in the pace. It's kind of dueling. I like that. This horse I think should be bet. Six is a sprinter stretching out. That race two races ago, I don't mind. Inside of the track, I thought was good that day. Seven ran two races. Kind of hard for me to get to off of both of those races. I don't think I'm going to be that crazy about this race, but let's just see where I think. Let's see. If they all start at about 15% chance on a 120-point betting line, it'd be hard for me to get to the seven. I'm probably thinking about a 5% chance on him. I'm probably let's see, six horse is definitely going to have to improve a bit to be competitive here. Three, it'd be hard for me to find a reason to bet the three other than that excuse, but I know I don't want to fire there. Should be I don't think two should be 2-1 right here. Lightly raced, but got beat by a couple horses in this race, or they were close. I don't think he should really be 2-1 here, I guess. I think five horse should definitely. I'm leaning towards five should probably be the favorite. Let's see, two. If two wins, might go wire to wire. I think that sprinter stretching out the six horse. The six horse should be able to pressure him. I think two's over bet. Let me see how many horses I got. I got to wake up and get started. Let's see. Still got six horses left. So that means everyone will be 18%. Well, one does feel a little bit below these. I'm going to say the one at about a 7-1. Two, I still think two's over bet. Oh boy. Definitely think the 5 should be taking plays. Let me just check this 6. Oh, I don't think the 6 should be there. I think the 6 probably is about 15% in my head. I think this is what I'm going to go with right there. I think the 5 or the 2 should be favorite. I think they got about a 29%, 28%, so about 5 to 2 fair value for me. So the 2 and the 5 would be the horses that I think have the best chances to winning, but only about a 29% chance. The next group is the 6 and the 8. I got them both at 15%. About 5 to 1 is fair value, but I want to get overpaid for everything I bet. Let's see. Do I got some overlays? Let's see. 8's right on where I think he should be. 7's a little over bet for me, or 7's a lot over bet the way I see this race. 6 is actually an overlay. 6 at, if I think he has a 15% chance, I could definitely play him at 11 to 1. 5's a little bit of overlay, but not an overlay where I'm considering a win bet. I could still key him with some horses. 4, I got being a big overlay. 10% chance, but I can actually get to him and play him at 24 to 1 if I wanted to. And not 2 horse, I got overbet here. And 1's a little bit of overlay here. So let's see, what am I looking at here? I probably wouldn't mind doing something with the 5. I obviously don't want a 5-2, 2-5. Let's see, 1's a bit of overlay. 4's a bit of overlay that should not have a problem paying. Five one's paying 28 to 1. 5-4's paying 64-38. I could even throw the 8 horse in there. I could start off with a key box there if I wanted to do some win bets. Let's see, the only win bets, I can make a case to bet the 1, the 4, or the 6 to win. Do I want to do too much here? Do I like any of those horses better? They're all roughly about the same. I don't really think I want to do the 4. I think I want to do another exact, a 1, 5, 8 in a box too. I think I'm just going to key the 5 first and second. I don't think I want to do any of the win bets here. What's up? Rent is new. Mo knows. What's up? Coach, what's up, Coach? It's been a little while. Jevin. Oh, Q Savage, you're going over there to PA Derby tomorrow. What's up, PDT? Let me get this bet in, by the way. I'm going to forget to do the bet. Let's see, that's a key box with the 5 first and second. 8, 4, 6, 1. Then I wanted to do exacta box 158. Man, I got a headache today. Holy cow, do I got a headache. Who's running in the PA Derby? Shit, I haven't even looked at. I'm not even going to download that form. I'm not even that interested in the Pennsylvania Derby tomorrow. Who's running tomorrow there? They probably got a ton of big races tomorrow, huh? I think Tyba's running. I think I do remember hearing that. I think Tyba and man, I am fucking tired and headachy as fuck today. Let's see, Parks tomorrow. Looking at the results, not the entries. All right, gonna have to go down here and see it. Should be watching the damn race. Oh, Skippy Longstocking's back. Oh yeah, Zandon, We the People, Tawny Point, Simplification, Tyba, White Barrio. Oh, that does not. That actually does. I might have to just do that race. That does not look like that bad of a race, actually. Actually, that's not that bad of a race. Well, I was really thinking about doing the win bet on the 6, and then I decided not to just because I did not think that he would get the lone lead like he did. Fuck, I got the wrong key horse. Two's coming off the pace. I was hoping that the 2 and the 6 would hook up. Fuck, I got no hope now. I'm going to let a 12-1 get away. Oh, that's such a big mistake, too. Come on, 5. Can 5 come back there? No, 5 can't. Holy shit! I had stuff blocking. Okay, the 6 didn't win anyways. You know what? I didn't like the 2 that much, so I boxed the 158 and keyed the 5 first and second. If I'm right about the 2 not running, I can hit a decent exacta there. I didn't like the 2. I didn't like the 2. I thought the 2 was going to go to the lead with the 6. I thought both of them were going to kill each other, and he rated today. Lightly raced, so I really don't have a problem with him coming off the pace. I thought he was a little bit over bet, even though I gave him 29%, so my betting board is fine. Those are all the horses that I gave the best chance, but I don't always bet the horses. I don't have to talk right now. You guys know that I don't bet my top choices or the horses that I always give the most points to if I don't think the numbers are good. Yeah, it looks like a good race tomorrow. I might have to download the form just handicap that race maybe. Let me see, what does the other races look like tomorrow? Oh, Secret Oath is running in the race before that. I don't recognize any of the other names. Let's see, who are they? Who are they? Who's supposed to be the favorite in the Cyberknife? Cyberknife's supposed to be the favorite in Tyba. I still think that's a decent race to look at. What's these other races look like? I don't really want to download another card. I don't want to do any more work. I'm done. I want to go on vacation. They don't have those are not bad races tomorrow. I might have to do that damn card. Lots of stakes races. Has Parks been having a bias or a running style over there? Let me look up something. I might decide to do Parks tomorrow. That's right. I just downloaded Churchill for tomorrow, but I barely got started on it. I could make the Audible. Problem is, Churchill, I'm real interested in what's going on there. Where Parks, I got my bias report, but I haven't played any Parks in a long time. Let me see how interesting Parks look. Let's see the turf. They barely run any turf racing, so the turf profiles are kind of garbage. They've only ran 8 turf sprints since the first of the year. Oh, they barely run any turf. And they've only ran 40 turf routes since the beginning of the year. So the turf, I don't got a profile on. Inside's been good on the dirt, though. Inside speed. Post 1 through 3 is winning 45% of the races, and they're going wire to wire 45% of the time. That's a profile that sounds good to me. I'll think about it. What's up, Charles? Oh, wait a minute. Are you telling me that Churchill runs tomorrow night? Wait a minute. Did I not get the time? I downloaded that form, but I just assumed that they ran what time do they run tomorrow? Oh, maybe Charles just made my decision for me. You're right, Charles. I can't do Churchill tomorrow. They start at 6 o'clock tomorrow. There's no way I'm going on for Gulfstream and then doing Churchill. Thank you. What's up, Dennis? Yeah, so maybe I'll end up downloading that freaking card tomorrow. I don't know. Right now, I got such a headache. I don't feel like doing shit. Let's see. So Two Horse did win that race, and he came off the pace. I can't say my betting line, my betting decision. I just went a different way. What did that come in? I was kind of distracted. Did that come in 2658? Is that what that came in? I don't even remember. 2685. Exact is still paid 19 to 1. Okay. Trifecta paid $40. Of that group of horses, the 2 is the one I don't want to bet on though. All right, Churchill, let's go. Let's wake the fuck up. I gotta wake up. I gotta get some energy in me. What's up, Kevin? Boulder. Gregory. What's up, guys? So we got a $10,000 race over there, so I am going to want to watch the track really closely. I thought I did the charts. I didn't do the charts. Let me just look over there real quick. I know I hit the last race there. I don't think anyone went wire to wire yesterday, if I remember right, at Churchill. I think there was some stalkers. I don't think anyone went wire to wire. No one. They were all making wide moves yesterday, even though some of them were on the inside post positions. Ryan says Rolex day today. Good luck, Ryan. I hope you get one. I feel like a Rolex day today. All right, let's just see what I got here. As I'm trying to get the cobwebs out of my head right now. Let's see, the ones coming from Colonial last couple races. Those races weren't bad. A win and a third by a cunt hair. Those aren't bad. 4 races ago at Churchill down, average, average, average. That was a rout. Yeah, let's see what else is in this race. If they're coming off the pace, if they're stalking, that's going to help the one at a short price. I'm not willing to guess build that big of a case for him. Two's just been average, average before going to Indiana. Eh, can come off the pace though. Where's the speed coming from? He got a chance of getting the lead. He can go to lead or stalk. This is basically an Indiana race right here. Everyone's coming from Indiana. Fucking. Four's the favorite. Five's coming from Belterra. Six should definitely take play here. Six should definitely be play. He should be. Yeah, he does. Okay, he's 5-2. He should definitely be taking some action here. I don't think I give two shits about this race. We got 3 horses at 2-1 and 5-2. I don't see where my upside is. I do kind of agree that six should be one of the favorites. I think one's a bit below the six. I think one's a bit below the six. Let's see, who's the other favorite? The four. Yeah, I can see the four taking let's see, unless I can get to the five, the three, or the 12. I don't see any upside in this race at all. Other than last race, where I got mixed feelings about that race. Last race on the six is the race that you got to decide if you like or hate. I got that being a speed favoring track. He did go to the lead, but he was dueling. Let me see. I'm going to assume that he dueled with the horse that went wire to wire, since I thought that was a speed favoring day that day. Which is no shame, but he really quit. But I still, right now, I kind of think that horse has a 50% chance. I think he's looking like a coin flip to me. If he's healthy, I think he's a coin flip here. If he went south, I think he can. That's his losing condition here. So I'm really not interested in this race. Let's see. I do want to look up that race just to see if that's what happened. That he just dueled with the eventual winner, and they were dueling. Let's see. That was June 10th at Churchill Downs. That's a bit of a layoff, but I'm not even crazy about that. I don't even think that's that bad of a layoff. I'm not worried about that layoff. 6-10. Oh, did I hit the right year? Yes, I did. Yeah, everyone that day went wire to wire. Absolutely, speed favoring track. So he did duel. He had to have dueled with the eventual horse that wired that race. Let's see, seventh race. Uh, let's see. All the other races were 5 furlongs. That was the only 6 furlong race that day. 6.5 furlongs. So I can't compare the final time, but yeah, he was average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner that day. I'm just gonna say right now he looks like a coin flip. I don't really have the energy to dig anymore here. I don't think there's that much upside for me here. I think you're well. You know what? At 2-1, actually, if I think he's a coin flip, he's an overlay. Oh, Mo, you ready to jump in today? Good luck, Mo. Dean, what's up, Dean? Dean will be happy with the Casio day. C Money looking for a Timex. What's up, Ryan C? Oh, dude, I'm on such a win streak. It's insane. Dude, yesterday I was struggling. All I hit was a 12-1. I couldn't connect on any of the combinations. We got one guy that said he had to post a comment in the last race, shut your pussy lips, to me. And I give out the exacta. It was able to hit that exacta pretty good. Oh, man. If he would have kept his mouth shut, I could have had a losing day on camera in front of everyone. Holy shit! He just couldn't let it go. If you want to be a hater, just keep your mouth shut. You got a better chance of watching me lose if you keep your damn mouth shut. Oh man. I didn't really finish this betting line, by the way, because let's see, do I hate anyone here? I honestly don't think I hate anyone here. All the other horses just look so blah to me. I'm going to say the other 5 horses, to me, I can go with any one of them. They all look the same. I'm just going to say they're all 14%. I think the real mystery in the race is if the 6 horse is just healthy. I think he's a coin flip, and then I think everyone else should be about 6-1. So when I say coin flip, I'm just saying that the horse I think is about even money in my head. Coin flip. Ah, 3 did get the lead over him. 3 did get the lead. Although this horse rates more often than not. I was thinking he was a speed horse, but no, he rates. He's still in position here. 22-1, they're going around for the first call. Everyone's kind of there. No one's too far back. Let's see, I gotta get my pen working so I can mark up my little bullshit notes. 22-1. Ah, 6 does look like he's struggling. 6 is not going to win this race. 4 horse is going to win this race. But nothing would have surprised me. I kind of knew where I was at. 6 is going to run dead last. I thought if this horse was healthy, he wins this race. If not, I thought there was signs that he was not. So When I say a horse has a coin flip, he has a 50% chance to win and a 50% chance to lose. In this race, he ran dead last with his 50%. I thought no one else would have surprised me. I could have went anywhere there. Let's see, 4 was 7-2, so I wouldn't have took him. But I know I didn't like the math in that race whatsoever. So no harm, no foul. $69-4. I got no bet there. All right. Who won that race? I just want to glance at the 4. Let's say, but the 4 came off the pace, so still no one's going wire to wire. He wins that 7-2. Who got second? I didn't really see who got second there. 4-3-1-2. 4-3-1-2. Okay. What's up, Catherine? Dennis, the 4 helped you out there? Yeah, like I said, I got no problem with the 6 losing, even though 6 to me, okay, and I got no problem with the 4. I really would have had no problem if the 6 doesn't win that race. I wouldn't have had a problem with anything that came after that, and that's kind of how that came. Couldn't make a bet for me there. Let's see. Gulfstream. Tell me Gulfstream. Oh, Gulfstream. Hopefully they're not on top of each other, but right now we got 4 minutes, so I am still trying to wake the fuck up. What the hell? Now they got Nick. I never noticed these guys as picks right up on top. Never noticed that. See, we got another dirt race. First race they came off the pace on the 2 horse. A little bit. We got 12-5, 12-5 claimer over here. Let's see. One just broke his maiden. Matt strides with the fastest winner. Average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was at the top of the stretch. Won that race easily. Okay. 13-1. So he is stepping up. Just broke his maiden. Uh, let's see. Two's a little annoying because of those one race samples, but he has ran in this race and just missed and been running against better. At the same time, I don't really not blown away. He comes off the pace. Having a hard time getting in a position against a little bit better. Let's see. 3 is also dropping in class. 3 is going to be coming off the pace. He's a favorite right now, probably from what I see, probably should be taking money. Let's say 4 does look like the speed. I like that race 3 races ago. I really like that race. Went too fast to win, comes back, wins that race, slowest winner of the day, but he earned those hearts going a route. Then he won going a sprint, so I don't mind that you go from going too fast to win for winning being the slowest winner of the day. I don't have a problem with that. Last race, bad rail stalking closing day. He ran on a closing running style, but the rail was bad that day. I think the 4 should be taking a bit of action here. He did break his maiden at 12.5, tried that $6,000 competition. There's quite a few horses dropping here. Let's see, the 2 and the 3 are making big drops. That's going to make it a little bit harder for him. I'm interested in the 4, but the 4 is definitely going to have to be a price here. Let's see, 5 got some speed. Those hearts stick up, going down too fast to win multiple races in a row. Six is dropping in class. Well, 6 is just trying to find his class. I like that race 2 races back. 7 is just annoying with all the 1 race samples. Wow, there's a lot of horses dropping pretty big in here. Hmm. I don't know. I think I'm going to have a hard time. Let's see. I like the 1 a lot less than I thought. Four is going to have a harder time than I originally thought. There's a lot of horses dropping in class. Damn, 5 horse got some of the best marks in this damn race. Let's say I can give him 10% chance to still bet him at 21 to 1. I don't have to waste a lot of points on him, and I can still bet him if I want to. I probably don't like the 7 at all. Well, 5% chance. 8 off those drops definitely should be it's playable. The thing with Gulfstream, if Gulfstream is favorable on these dirt races, I'm always interested in the inside more than the outside. Once you get past 7 on out, it gets harder to win. There's a bunch of little things I like, but nothing I really love in this race. Where are the 3 and the 2? I got 1, 2, 3, 4 horses left. Let's just divide that by 4 and call that a day. 23, 23. Let's see. So I got 8 being an overlay. 6 being an overlay. I can go a lot. This race, I could go so many different ways. Even the 5's an overlay that I could play. 4's well, no, 4 is not an overlay anymore that I could play. 3's a little over bet, so I wouldn't be interested in him. Let's see. 2 is a little bit of an overlay. I don't really love anything. Shit, they're in the gate. Do I even got to play here? I'm going to start out a win bet with the 8 and the 5. Let's see, they're holding it up. Could I do some exactas here? 8652. I don't like doing 4 horse boxes, but I think I'm going to do that if I can get that. Nope, I won't get that in. All I bet was the 8 and the 5 to win here. That's it. I was going to box, let's see, what was it? 8, 6, 5, 2. I was going to box that, but I'm going to erase that after. I just leaving that up there to see if that to win, but I did not get that in. Wow, I'm shocked the one has a bit more speed today. I didn't see this speed on this one. He did go wire to wire last race. Oh, you know what? He was running a lot of sprints, so I don't really have a problem with him being on the lead. Come on, 5. Oh man, I think this exacta box might have been a bad miss, a bad. Oh no, that's a 7 up there. Five's done. I thought that was the 8 getting the lead there and seeing all my horses there. Come on, 5. Can this rail carry this 5 one time? No. That's the second time an inside horse won on a mile today. I want that inside to be back. I want that inside to be back if I can get it back. They both came off the pace today and they both were inside. I don't care about him angling out at the top of the stretch. I'm going to want to watch that replay real quick. Two either stalked or closed in the first race. I'm not sure which. What's up, Ty Ty? Hope I'm saying that name right. Voter didn't like the ride on that 6 there? Who was the 6 there? No, like I said, I don't, I want that inside to be back. I don't really mind. Who was the 6 there? Like, I have no problem with this result whatsoever. I look at the horses that I had as my win contenders. The 2, 3, 6, and 8 were all the horses that I gave the best chance to win. Didn't love anyone in particular. I always play what I think I can get to with the highest odds, not who I like the best. So I don't have a problem. I don't remember what the 6 did. I know the 5 had the lead. What was the 6 doing there? If 6 would have ran, I would have thought he would have been near the lead. Was the 5 dueling with the 6? I definitely want to watch that race. God, I want to watch that race again. Let's see, we got 14 minutes over there at Churchill. Hopefully, if they can show me that race quick. I might have to go. I'm going to go grab a pop. I got to do something to wake up. I need to wake up. 6 was stalking and was stuck on the rail on the opening. They got the chart for the first race at Gulfstream. Yes, they do. Oh, that horse was closer than I thought. He came from 2 lengths off. Okay, I did want to see that. I didn't really care for him. Dude, that's not really how I'm going to trust them, but that's not really how I remember that race. I thought the 2 came from farther back. I thought the 6 was out there. Okay, I do got the 2 stalking. Let's see, this exacta pay 13-1, a little better than 13-1, so that's not an exacta I would have wanted to play. But I would like to see what was going on there. 5 horse. I played the 5 horse. I know he had the lead, and I know I'm reaching for them because I know long-term. I know long-term betting horses that you think got around a 10% chance and you're getting 25, 30-1 is not a bad thing long-term. Unless you can't handicap. If you can't handicap, if your opinion is crap, overall, you probably can't say that, but what's up, Parsons? Can we throw the last out on the turf on the 3 horse at Churchill? Oh my God, you guys are making my head hurt. Well, yeah, you can throw that race out. First of all, it's allowance 1X, and he hasn't ran an allowance 2. We got 2 turf races. I mean, he's lightly raced. I mean, you always want the odds to dictate what you're doing. That's a 5 horse field. It's 9-2. I'm guessing you're trying to get to him. So yeah, 9-2. Now, I don't know if Speed's holding up. I did not think Speed was good yesterday. I mean, you might be worried about that, but you know, if you get the price and you're just trying to make bets that you think long term will put you winner, so you know, I wouldn't be scared to bet them. Four is going to be the favorite there. Charles says for him the 3 at oh yeah, so the 3 right now is running against the profile. You think that it's yeah, that would be in my mind. But someone's gonna go wire to wire. You know, someone's gonna go wire to wire, you know. We got a short sample on that profile so far. I'm interested in Churchill. I want to see if I can continue with that wide move, and I can continue with horses coming off the pace. I want to see enough evidence early to make me think that I can play that hard later. I wouldn't mind if there's a good track profile or bias over there at Churchill right now. Let's say 5-1 we're doing. Okay, I see the six. The six is stalking right there. Two is in very nice position. Three's borderline stalking or closing right now. I couldn't tell if he was about 4 or 5 lengths off the lead, but he's borderline stalking or closing right there to win that race. I didn't really see what the pace was going there either. Although, did I write down the pace there or was that the other race? I'm going to say 3 close there. He looks about 5 lengths off the lead to me. It's close. 5 put away the 1. I'm pretty happy with the way the 5 ran there. I'm pretty happy with where the 2 was. He angled out. 3 did have the rail down the back stretch. He angled out where we expect them to angle out if they're going to angle out. 8, even though I played the 8, I know how hard it is to win from the 8 hole. I really have no problem except the direction that I have no problem with the results in that race, except the direction that I went. I was just wrong. And if you guys are new to the show, I am going to tell you right off the bat, I will lose 80% of the races that I play. I got no problem saying that, but the 20% I will be special in. I won't be hitting tickets for the most part. That does not matter. So a lot of times, if you guys notice how I've been marking horses, I had a horse that should have been a favorite. The horse won. I won't play horses that I think are overbet unless I can do something with them outside of that. So I got no problem betting my 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th choice. And I got no problem telling that new people that I only expect to hit long term, about 20% of the races that I play. What's up, Jose? So I think, to me, I think the better approach, I don't like using the word value capping or value bets, dude, because I think you use your handicapping to recognize and give values on different scenarios that you see happening. I just don't like the word value capping. I said it yesterday, and I'm going to add that to this a little bit more to the show. And I just don't like using that word because I think a lot of handicappers think that they're betting horses that you don't necessarily like just because of the price, where that's not really true. I'm betting scenarios that I like, that I think that I'm getting overpaid for that scenario. And those people that think that, I would challenge them to just look at their own betting and see how good they really are with their top choice. Because overall, I do believe that handicappers suck at picking winners. I don't think that anyone does any more than 20 to maybe 30% on the high end long term. You might go on streaks where you can hit a higher percentage than that. But I believe long term, no one hits 20 to 30% of winners. So I am one of the guys that say everyone in horse racing sucks at picking winners. What's up, David? David, yes, we've been doing the live Breeders' Cup. I'm not the biggest fan of high-end racing, but the people that watch the show will say that I am absolute fire. It's outside of my comfort zone. We've been doing the last 3 Breeders' Cups. I think last Breeders' Cup I gave out 275 to 1 winners. And the funny thing is I didn't bet. I don't give out. I talked about a horse in spots that I could have went. I give an honest thing, but we are definitely doing the Breeders' Cup. The only way I don't do the Breeders' Cup if I decide at the last minute to go to the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. That's a bit of a long shot for me, but right now, unless something Unless I go to that or unless something really bad happened, we're planning on doing the Breeders' Cup. Both days, all the races. And David, my approach is the exact same thing. You know, it's talking about the math. It's still hoping that I got a trend or a bias that I could take advantage of. You know, it's all live making decisions. I don't believe in doing picks early. You're not even doing you're just talking when you're not looking at the math in horse racing. Horse racing, in my opinion, is nothing but what tells you you're going to get paid. All gambling is nothing but a math problem. So I'm trying to find some bets where I think the public is being wrong, and just trying to pick winners before that. You're picking horses you like, not trying to take advantage of mistakes. Yeah, dude, I'm C money. I'm going to be going, I think, in the next 5 years. It's just, I said maybe if I win my way in. I did go on like a solid, pretty close to $30,000 win streak just this last couple weeks. But I still got to decide. I want to do it, but you guys know that those high races usually aren't my cup of tea. And the comfort level, I don't bet $7,000 in a day. If I'm not willing to put it all in, if I'm going to have a problem with that, as a gambler, I know that I will be at a huge disadvantage with guys that are willing to do it. Meaning, if I don't go there and I'm not willing to go all in, and I'm not willing to give myself a chance at the Grand Prix, there's no reason for me to be in it. I can go in littler tournaments that's more in my price range. I'm sorry, I didn't really get to look at this race. Although it is a 5-horse race, unless you can get by one of these price horses. I mean, the 4 would not be on my ticket, and neither will the 6, unless I got something a little bit that could perk that up. Three did have great marks, but we didn't really get to look and break down that race or anything. I am kind of hoping that speed's not good. And I kind of want to see if the outside is really where I want to be. And these 5-horse races aren't really good for inside outside biases and shit like that. I think this is coming off the pace unless this 3 can continue going. And then I don't really think it looks good for him right now. He's going to have to re-break. I think he ran a great race, but I'm just leaning towards I'm not believing in speed right now. Come on, 3, can you fight? He tried to fight. He just and Charles, you're probably going to notice that pace right there was quite a bit slower than all the paces yesterday, right? Didn't every race yesterday go like 21 and change? All the sprints, this sprint, they actually went 23 and 2. Yeah, that race, I missed nothing there. 4 to 5 over 6 to 5, or even money over 6 to 5. Yeah, it might be a winning ticket, but it's not a winning ticket that we should own. Yeah, I'm with you, Parsons. The 2 would, well, yeah, 2 would have been pretty hard. I guess if you squint hard enough. You can see that one Turfway Park that says maybe, but I would have thought that he would not be the horse that was dueling with you. Yeah, and without him in the race, 3 would have looked kind of like Lone Speed and maybe would have even been able to relax a little bit more. Because the 4's not challenging, the 5's not challenging, and the 6 is not challenging. 2 was the only horse that could have put that turd in your punch bowl there. And I agree. It would have been kind of hard for me to, other than catching that one race and saying he goes back to that race, but how can you really say that? Yeah, ABC ticket. See, Money says tough part about this game is being okay with losing some play. Yeah, I finally realized that freaking thought. Basically, handicappers, you're supposed to be just trying to turn your handicap and giving you small edges and basically becoming the casino. You know, where the casino got an edge on every game they offer, other than, well, they got an edge on blackjack because, or not blackjack, they got an edge on poker even because of they don't risk anything in poker. They just take a rake. But every game they have a mathematical edge. We're just handicapping to try to find a bunch of races. And our overall goal is just to play enough bets where we think we got a mathematical edge over the odds. Not about getting winners, just trying to find those tickets. But horse players, we definitely got to have a thick skin. Because it is just so hard to, dude, think about it. If it's hard for guys that bet sport when everything is basically a 50% proposition, other than the tie, you know, there's going to be a winner on every game and a loser on every game, and a rare, you know, every once in a while they land on the spread. And guys can't pick 50%. Yet there's a ton of guys that think they can come to the track with 5, 6, 7, and on up horses in a race. And they think they can bet in that low range and get ahead of the takeout and the odds and everything. Let's say this is not really a race for me at Gulfstream. This many first time starters. You guys know that I don't do anything with first time starters. Let's see. 3 races ago, I do like that race on the 5. Inside stalking closing day. Was a stalker that day. Went too fast to win. That's actually a nice race. It gets a little bump. That Parks race is really in question. Let me look up that Parks real quick because this horse is 9-1. I'm just gonna look up that Parks race because that race is eye-catchingly bad. That race is pretty bad there. I don't have a bias excuse or anything like that. I had that it was an early pressing day. I just got him as average slow. And that's it. That's a pretty ugly race. I will say this. I don't care if the 7 wins by 30 lengths. Me taking a first time starter at 1-2 is insane. Charles says $3 exacted, not what he's looking for. Yes, I agree, Charles. Is that what the exacta paid over there at or at Churchill? What's up, K Phil? We're off to a little bit of a start, a little slow start for me. What kind of race is this, by the way? Another dirt sprint race. First dirt sprint of the day. Navajo Psychic, what's up? I haven't seen you for a while. Yes, it's been a minute. It's been a few weeks since I've seen you. Hope all is well with you. Hey Mo, I'll try to remember to check out that Twitch tonight. Listen, they're going in the gate. I just have no bet. There's really no upside. I guess five is the only place that I could go there. But I'm not really interested right now in that. If five is the only horse with speed, he's towards the inside. If he can get to that rail and that rail could be a little bit better. I could definitely get there, but that last race was pretty bad. But that's why you're getting 12-1. That is why you're probably getting 12-1. Otherwise, he probably would have been bet as like the only really spot you can go. Like I said, the 7 horse, God bless them. But if you cash a 1-2 first time starter ticket, God bless you. But it's really not what you want to be doing. Everyone's in pretty good post position. No one's really too far back. Let's see, 8. Oh no, I don't even think the 8 given up yet. 4 got the lead towards the inside. 5's in good position. I would have liked it if the 5 got the rail instead of the 4. 7's still in good position. This looks like this could be a Gulfstream result where the inside of the track. At 7, I think, is already beat. I think this is going to be kind of the inside finishers. I think 8's going to flatten out. Come on, 5. Whoop, 8's re-rallying. Holy shit, did 8 re-rally? And so did the 2 after bumping wide a little bit. 5 ran well at the price, everyone, but 7, like I said, I didn't care if he went at 30 and he was a winner. It's still a terrible bet. So 8 won that on the outside. Two's 18-1. He definitely spices some things up. It's really close for third. I don't think the 5 got third, even though I was rooting for him. I think it's between the other 2 horses, the 4 or even the horse that's on the rail. And it is the horse on the rail that got third there. 3. You know what? Other than the 8 winning, and I don't like using 2-year-olds, and I don't like using races with a lot of first-time starters to really judge what I think about a track, especially 2-year-olds at maiden special weight at an okay track like Gulfstream. You never know when you're going to get someone that's actually good. Not saying that this 8 horse is going to be good. I'm just saying why I don't use these kind of races to completely judge what I think of the bias. But with that 3 and that 2 getting second and third, I know the 2 was wide, but I care about the back stretch, not the stretch run. If 8 didn't win this race, it would have been all inside horses. So one way I'm saying, hey, I don't like using these kind of races to say what I think about a track, but when I'm talking to myself, I'm also using the 2, 3, 4 on the dirt. All the inside horses were right there. They beat a 1-2, probably a terrible 1-2 bet, but maybe the inside. We have seen the first 2 races were won by the 2 and the 3. Those were all dirt races. Let's see. 8 horse did win this race. Kevin needed that 2 to win. 2 tried, man. That's all you can ask for. 18-1 trying like that. That's all you can ask for. You hope some of them go your way. Oh my God. I mean, the scratches over there at Churchill is not helping, so but we're still early in the day. We're going in the third race there. The horses that I don't have marks on, I can't look them up. They're coming from the minor tracks. Let's see. I'm going to try to do the betting board here for me. That means we got a whopping 6 horse field. Random is 20% on everyone, about 4-1. I do my betting lines at 120% instead of 120. I do got a single favorite, and he is going to be on the rail. I am kind of against the rail so far at Churchill right now. I am a little bit against the rail. Let's say those he does look like he has speed, but everyone can see that. I can't look up those colonial races, but I think I'm going to glance at that Gulfstream race real quick. It is going back 8 months, though, December 23rd. That is going back a bit. I had that as an early pressing day. All I can say is that was a good race. He earned a heart that race, but I'm going back a long time. Went too fast to win, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average, I expect my heart horses to get a bump in speed figure or a win within 3 races or both, which he did. He won 2 races later. He did have to go to Colonial. Definitely got speed. I kind of wanting to fade speed. I think I'm going to build this betting line where I'm going to be hard on the inside and I'm going to be hard on speed. Now, when I make my betting line, I'm doing it towards the handicapping factors that I like, and part of it is bias and track profile. So I am going to be hard on the inside and speed right now. Nothing's been wiring to wiring lately. And he's a favorite, so I believe you poke holes in favorite and build cases on long shots. let's see, I'm still not sure what percentage I'm going to give them, but I know it's not going to be very low. Maybe about 20% chance to win the race if I think the inside is bad. Let's say the two's out, so the three is going to be on the inside, and he's another horse with speed. So I do like that the two horses in the 1 and 2 post positions, which I think could be a compromise, are probably neither of them are probably going to be able to get wide, and they're probably going to have to look each other in the eye and duel. So I am going to be hard on both of those two, and I'm going to be kind of insanely hard. I'm going to put them at a 5% chance to win that. Do I actually believe that? No, but I'm trying to get to bets that matter. So I don't have a problem saying, hey, look, there's no way I want to use the 7 to 5. I'm trying to get to a bet or two in a day that actually matters. Let's say 4 horse, 3 races go, bad rail, stalking closing day. Nowhere near that rail, was basically a stalker, ran kind of an even race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. Oh, that was at a route on the route, and I don't like route to sprint. 2 races ago, I got a bad rail early pressing day over there at Keeneland. He did run against the bias there. If it was an early pressing day, he was a closer. He did make up ground. I don't think that race is terrible. And then he goes to Belterra and wins. He got the running style that I'm looking for, but I'm looking for a little bit more. Let me see what the other horses look like. 5 can stalk, but I don't have marks on any of those races. He can stalk and he can go to the lead. Hopefully he tries to stalk here. Let's see, 6 to 1 is a decent price. Oh, 6 I don't have marks on. Another speed or stalker type, kind of dropping in class, which is going to help him. Let's see, the 8 horse. 3 races ago, speed favoring track, was a closer, got in position at the top of the stretch. I actually like that race right there. Running against the bias, higher level, a little bit higher level than this. Running against the bias, made a move. I do think the outside might be good today, and I think coming off the pace might be good today. That's kind of what I'm looking for. Wait a minute, that's 3 races ago. I'm looking at the wrong race. I still don't mind that race. Speed favoring track, he was a stalker that day. And you know what? Just by looking at the way my marks are, he chased the slowest pace of the day that day. I still like him. And then 2 races ago, bad rail stalking day. He was nowhere near that bad rail, but he was a closer on a stalking day and still made a rally. I could get to the 8 a bit. About 4, 5, 8. They all look about the same. I probably like the 8 a little bit better. Let's see, 28%. I don't really have to mess with this. I'm super hard on 2 horses. Probably don't got to do a lot of choosing between here. Yeah, with me being super hard on the 2 and the 3, if I'm right about the rail and I'm right about the 2 and the 3 can't run, I think everyone else is basically look like a chalk proposition. And between 2 to 1 and 5 to 2, right now they're all overlays. I could probably try to make something happen here. Let's see, nine or eight's probably the most interesting one to me at 9 to 1. God, I don't like those sea level shippers. They're all they're all the same. Probably start with a win ticket on the 8. What else do I want to do? I think I want to do combinations. I just want to key the 8 first and second with the outside horses. 4, 5, 6. I could do that. Feels like I could spread a little bit more here. Let me look at what these exactas are paying off. Really, 8, I could do an 8 all action. Oh no, these are for $2, not $1. I keep thinking Churchill is telling me the dollar payouts. I could still do 8 all here and don't even have to guess, really. I don't usually like doing that, but it actually makes sense. The lowest one is $44. The rest of them are all 100 or 50 to 1. 44 would be 22 to 1. I think I want to get cute and have it more times. What if I did this? 4, 5, 6. 4, 5, 6. What is that? $6 punch? Win, play, show bet, basically. 8 to win, 8 key box first and second with this group of horses. This would be my show bet. Apparently, a show bet on the 8, just saying the 8 got to get third. $6 base bet. Yeah, I could play that for $5 if I wanted to. Five would be the other horse that I want if I wanted to do another win bet. Or if I wanted to key off of 2 horses. Do I want to go after this race a little bit more? Let me do the win bet in the try first. Let's see, 8 to win. I'm going to do that try. I'm doing that per. I'll do that per exacta. Five would be the other horse that I think I want to key off of if I wanted to do a second horse. Five just 5 to 1. Do I want to do the purrs or just the win bet with the 5? I think I'm just going to do the win bet with the 5. Let's see. What's up, Howard? Howard got some plays over there at Woodbine. Jay, what's up, Jay? Jay likes the 4 at Churchill. Okay, Phil, the scratches screwed you in the pick 3. You're getting peanuts for your bombs now? Come on, Churchill. Let's go. Come on, I need some excitement. I got to get some energy over here. See, this is Gulfstream right here. Gulfstream's just going into the 4th race. Not a great race. This is going to be a Tapeta sprint, though, not a dirt sprint. So this is not going to tell me about the inside of the track. Do I really want to look at this race? Let me see what the scratches are real quick. 14 and 15 are out. Let's see, 9's out. Six is 3-1. 4 is 9-2. 3 is 6-1. I don't think they're making mistakes on any of the horses I could get to there. I don't think I want anything to do with that race over there at Gulfstream. I'd be kind of looking at the 3, the 4, and the 6 there. I don't really want anything to do with that race. Even though right now they look like decent odds, that's ABC right there, pretty much. Let's see, Churchill is off. Can I be right about the 1 and the 3 can't be there? I need the 1 and the 3 to die here. I like where my 5 is. I need my 8, the other key horse, to be there. Eight, I need 8 because I got nothing with the 6. Come on, 8. 8 looks loaded. Holy shit! 3 kept running there. Three got his ass off the. Man, I thought when I went to the restroom, I thought there was no way I was going to lose that race. I thought the 3 and the 1 were dueling on the front end, and I thought they both were going to be done. I thought the 8 was rounding in position. Wow, eight stopped. All right, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything great right now. That's for sure. So I said the 3 and the 1 won't be there. I guess I was wrong. Partially wrong, mostly right. Or no, partially right, mostly wrong. Big Nick won that. Well, I thought for sure I was going to come back and sit down to a winner. I liked where the 8 was. I thought the 1 and the 3 was going to be bad, and I was thinking, well, I think the 8's going to be first, second, and it's wow. I really thought I was going to hit that race when I walked away. Holy shit, did I think I was going to hit that race? They are not going as fast fractions today as they were the last couple of days. I think I'm over about 4 races that I played. 0 for 4. Did I play 4 races? Well, I only played 1 race at Churchill. Does that mean I played am I 0 for 4 or 0 for 3 maybe? Oh, I played more races at Gulfstream. Okay. I'm 0 for 3. No, John, I do no other sports betting. Nothing. No college, no pro, no nothing. I'm a damn monk when it comes to other form of gambling. A damn monk. What's up, Peanut at the track? I used to play a little fantasy football. That wasn't that good, and mostly I played the fantasy football because we had a league for so long, and at the end it was just more so just going for the draft. I was just going for the draft probably the last 10 or 12 years I played fantasy football. So we had a nice league. We had a lead for about 20, 30 years before the internet and all that shit, when we used to have to decide which newspaper we were going to use. Because back then, the Free Press, the News, the USA Today, or all the newspapers could have slightly different stats. Dude, we had to have a commissioner where you had to call it in, and everything was done by hand. And our league was like expensive at one time for our age group. And then as the guys got older and married, they kept trying to make the league cheaper and cheaper. We still had like solid first place. Like the first place got 3 or 4 grand, which is not bad. But dude, I can't pay attention for something for 16 weeks to win 4 grand. I can't take it serious. I was mostly staying in just to go to the draft party because as you get older, that's the only time that you see your buddies. Some of them get pussy whipped or get families. You don't see your buddies anymore. But every year they were making new rules to like we used to have to pay like $5 or $10 per player in a trade. So if you did a 3 by 2, if you traded with a guy and you were giving him 3 players and you were getting two, let's just say it was $5. That entire trade would cost $25. That goes into the pot, right? And as years went on, when you think guys are making more money, they were making rules to make it cheaper. Meaning now they wanted to do that where it was $5 a transaction. So that would have been a single transaction. So instead of getting $25 in the pot, building the pot, now you're only getting $5 in the pot. they took all of the good things about our league out of it. Dude, I think we had like a $500 buy-in, so our buy-in was pretty expensive. We had a pretty solid buy-in. And like I said, when no one had jobs and families, it's like everyone had the money. Now everyone has better jobs and they don't have the money. And I used to try to argue with them. I used to say, dude, it's 16 fucking weeks. You can't put $100 away for the league. You're a grown fucking man. Let's make the league more to keep it. I sucked at fantasy football. They should have made it better because the only year I won was my last year. Dude, and I played like 25, 30 years. Well, I did do second quite a few times. But overall I suck, man. Kevin says that's called yeah, but then you married all of their wives were working and they had decent I don't know where their money went. Dude, maybe they were betting football or whatever. I don't know what those guys are doing. Dude, the whole time of most of the years, I just betting horses on Sunday, getting angry at my fantasy guys. And that's what it was for the most part. And the year that I won it was the last year, and Bill got kicked out of the league. Bill actually got kicked out of the league. He had a run in with the guy that ran it, my other good buddy. So Bill actually was well, he was part of the reason why I won it. He did a couple transactions or waiver wires for me. He was my shadow government. Kevin says he spent too much on fantasy and horse racing. But yeah, other than that, I don't do sport. I can't wrap my head around betting even money. Dude, after being a horse player for so long, there's like, I don't understand other than the lower takeout. I don't understand I guess I do understand why people are interested in sports betting, mainly because the learning curve is yeah, if you play high school football, you think you could bet football. I guess. I don't know. To do I imagine to handicap a game right takes a lot of work. But I know most guys, they just look at the board and say a bunch of bets. There's like no barrier to entry there. Like you don't have to be good. The line, dude. I even watched the line last night. Watching the Browns and freaking Cleveland. I mean that was a 4.5 betting line right there. They were pretty close to landing on that. They're so good at betting down football. Oh, really? You got way better at football since doing horses. Dude, I love the horse players that complain with the bad beats, the drugging, the stiffing, the bad rides. And then they say that they're quitting and they're going to sports betting. And I'm like, really? Other than the takeout and you're not as invested, how you going to get away from the steroids, the bad calls? Now every fumble is oh, that was fixed. Oh, he fumbled that on purpose. Oh, they're kicking that ball when they could have went for it. Ah, fuck, they're doing that from the spread. Dude, you're gonna have that gambler mentality where everything's fucked in football in a few years. I mean, the people that's been playing through a bookie are already sound like beat up horse players. But the new people that are jumping into it because it's legal in their state, they sound just like the same complainers in the horse racing, other than they don't have the takeout complaint. Oh, my fucking parlay. That guy dropped the ball. It's fixed. That's the same as a bad ride or a jockey letting up and getting beat at the, fucking. I don't get how someone that leaves horse racing because of the drugs think that he can bet any sport without thinking that there's drugs. What's up, Frank? To me, the par mutual game just dominates football. I don't even think it's close. The other thing that's nice about football is you got to be bad, so bad, just not to get money coming back every week. Horse racing, if you suck, horse racing, if your opinion is really bad and your betting is terrible, you know how bad you are. Like you can't fake at horse racing. Where football, with the way it's set up, guys can last a lot longer in football. Oh, I went 3-2. I went 2-3. Yeah, I went 4-3. You know what I'm saying? Where you're not really getting, unless you're really betting over your head or something. Horse racing, if you're bad and you can't get past that early learning curve, you're pretty much just there to get your dick kicked in. Let's see, this was a torpedo race, the first torpedo race of the day. And I'm usually looking for speed and stalkers on the torpedo sprints. Although there was 3 horses across the track, and this seemed like they were going pretty lively. Now, the 3 and 4 and 6, those were the horses that were in the pace. They're holding up pretty good. Let's see if this 1 or 11. I think 1 and the 11 are the only chances that can run this down, and they're running out of time. 11 came close, but I think the 4 held on. I think 4 was in second the whole time dueling. Four was one of the horses that ran before. He was one tick slower than the fastest winner, slow in his first race. Actually, that's probably the best marked horse. I mean, it's a weak mark, but one tick slower than the fastest winner. But my biggest problem with these races is really hard. I mean, first timers. I mean, I don't know how you even know what your edge is on a first timer. Even if I was a guy that believed in breeding, I don't know how the hell that I could put a price on a come shot. I really don't know how I could do that on a money shot. I think because he was bred by this horse to this horse, I think he wins 15% of the time here. I don't know if I could really put a price on that. Where when I see running lines, to me, I feel like I'm all right with putting prices there. All right, before horse won that race, I'm going to say he stalked there. I think he was pretty close to that damn pace. K. Phil says it's called luck the come shot. I mean, and then what happens when you got a few good bred horses in a row? I don't, I just never got into part of that breeding. I never went down that rabbit hole. Now, I will say that the guys that play for the biggest amount of money, these guys that are playing, buying these horses at the crazy sales, that I guess that's what they go by, money shots. Let's see, 11 got second. Who was the 11 in that race? Levin was another horse that ran against the early pressing day, gave him an asterisk for that race, but I would have a hard time. Now I can look at a race there afterwards and saying, yeah, my marks were not that bad. Coulda, woulda, shoulda, but before the race, you got to know where you're at before the race, and if the race was really for you. And I would say, yeah, no. I mean, it just ended that what I would have been looking at would have been helpful there, but not to where I could have made a real bet either. All right, only made three plays today, and so far I have not had a winner yet, though. If you're keeping score. Oh, we got a full field over there at Churchill. Fairly full field. Let's see what type of race this even is. We got a spread. The favorite's 3-1, but this is not like a super clumped race. Let's see, made it claiming 20,000. I'm going to bet that a lot of these horses are dropping. One's dropping a bit. First race out, ran against the early pressing day. I just got him as average slow. Look, I like that. I can forgive a horse, every horse first time out, but he did, I think, ran against the bias that day. Comes back, runs a much nicer second race, average. And then last race was just a one race sample that all I can do is look at the running lines like everyone else. Uh, okay. I don't like him. Don't hate him. He's just in the race so far. Let's say the two. I just can't get the first time starters. Let's say the three horse. I like that Heart, but he did earn it at a route. I just don't like route to sprint myself, but that is the mark. And they do win. I just don't play it. I just don't like route to sprint. Four horse only ran one race. Look, just off the thing, I can forgive every horse that only ran one race. At the same time, can I just wildly bet? No. I can't even say if 9-1. I mean, 9-1 sounds like a nice price, but I can't even say if he's should be 9-1 or 20-1 in my head. I have no clue. 5 and 6, nothing. I got no clue. Let's see. The 8 horse actually got some useful races under him. First race out, we can forgive that. Second race, I got that was a bad rail day. He was fast and average, getting an asterisk. I do like that race. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing day at Kentucky Downs. I can get behind that race too. My biggest problem with him is just when you don't know when you don't understand the overall race, like you're knowing so many horses here that you're just admitting, I don't know what they are. It's just hard for me to really believe in the math. Like 9-2 is not a bad ticket to cash, but there's no way for me to really form a full opinion to say, oh, I think 9-2 is a good price. And there is a difference for long-term success there. There is a difference in those two things. I can get to him, and I find him really interesting. We know these Kentucky Downs horses are gonna. That was really tough racing. They're gonna come back win. I like the last two excuses. I think those were both useful races. And I really can't. It's not like I can support anyone else here. He's literally the only spot I can go here, but I just don't know if I want that price or not. Let's see. Navajo likes the 8, 9, 10 over here. 8, 9, 10. All outside for Navajo. And the other thing about these races, even when I bet these races, because I protect myself with like rating, is this bet I'm going for? Is this a play bet for me? Is this a maximum bet for me? Races by this definition usually go towards my lower end of my spectrum. So even when I take a shot here and play, just because of the nature of the race, it being the majority that I don't understand and I really can't price where I think I am, it's kind of a turnoff because even when you're right on these races, a lot of time I'm going to end up getting underpaid just because I can't be as aggressive as I would in another race. Oh, and 10, I didn't realize that the 10 ran before. 10's the favorite. I didn't realize he ran before. That's a pretty ugly running line. But that is a Brad Cox, and he took a lot of money, but that's a hell of an ugly running line. Hey, what's up, CJ? CJ, I don't think speed's good. It's been kind of tough because we had some lightly raced fields today and fields that I have not had a strong opinion. I'm leaning towards I don't think speed is great. And I'm leaning towards a little bit towards the outside, but I'm probably thinking off the pace is a little bit stronger. But in a way, with the races being what they are, like these type of races, I don't have a lot. We had a couple 5 horse fields that made it tricky to really. I think we already had 2 5 horse fields in like 3 races today. So you don't get a real good read on a track with 5 horse fields. It's just me going by what I think it's been doing for the last few days. No, I'm talking about the Churchill for you. I'm talking about the Churchill. And Gulfstream, kind of the same thing. Gulfstream, I'm leaning towards it. I think the insides kind of looks interesting on the dirt, but we've had some weak fields there. So actually, I'm kind of talking to have both tracks right now. Yeah, now the eight's getting. I was thinking maybe at 9-2 if he floated up or stayed around 9-2, maybe I'd do a bet on the eight. Uh, I'm watching the eight here, but if he keeps drifting 7-2, he keeps getting less and less attractive for all the things that I think you got to fade here. Let's see. Jeff likes the 1-8. Oh, that's Harley. That was Bill. Bill likes that. Bill's a groupie of Harley over there. – 3-1. I got no bet here. I'm rooting for the eight here, but I'm not putting the bet in. It's just not worth it to me. I mean, in a lot of races that I understand, I'm trying to fade and get around 3-1s. I don't know why I would take a 3-1 in a field that I don't feel like there's any way that I can understand this. Other than the argument that he is the only spot that I could get to here. I mean, you could make that argument. Well, sometimes you're fading 3-1s when there's a lot of spots that you can get to. He's kind of the only spot I could get to. There's also no need to panic yet. If there's not much in a race for you, there's just not much in a race for me. I gotta get back to starting to look at doubles. I've been forgetting about the doubles lately. I would like for him to stay about three wide here. I don't think he wants to be completely on the rail. I mean, I would prefer him just to be wide. I was kind of hoping that he'd right here, but I knew there was a chance that he could go to lead. Actually, a pretty big chance he could go to lead. I like where the 10 is. I think 10's getting a perfect trip here. 22-4, not the fastest first call either, but I think the track has not been putting up fast times all day today. Come on, 8, drifts out it, because I think as you drift out, it actually helps. Drift out some more. Don't run sideways, you're running diagonal. Speed's just not that good today. That was my first instinct. I think he ran very well, but speed's not that good, I don't think. So I used my instincts to sit out of a race that I would have took an L in. Yeah, nice price on that. Well, he's a nice price, but I don't know if that's a good price, but that's a nice price. I don't mind 12-1s. I love 12-1s. I wish I knew if it was a good price or not. 5-10-8 that came in. 5-10-8. Roland, you take that exacta. That should be a pretty solid exacta. Roland got it. Anyone else hit that exacta? Charles says a 40-1 exactas. He put that up pretty quick, so maybe Charles might have played that. Oh, Dean had the horses, but that's an aqueduct bet. Oh, I thought Dean had it. I don't know if that was the winner at Aqueduct or not. I just seen the 5, 10, 9 there, and I was like, oh, all right. Another dirt race. I'm leaning towards the inside. So far, first two races on the turf today, it's been off the pace, kind of stalker closer ish towards the inside. One race it came in 3-2. The other race it came in, I want to say 2-6. So far today, I haven't been able to really find anything to go after yet. Yeah, first race it did come in 2-6. Second race it did come in 2-3. And Gulfstream for the races that I played in, I'm supposed to be losing those bets. They ended up being on the chalkier side of what I could have played. Yes, there's bets that I'm supposed to lose. They come in, I'm supposed to lose. Let's see, we got $20,000 on the turf. Or no, on the dirt, on the dirt. Let's see, 3 races ago. Speed favoring track, I like that race. Got a couple one race samples. Last race, stalking closing day on the Tapeta, I like that race. Went too fast to win, I definitely like that race. Let's see what else is in here. Two's dropping a little bit. I got him as an okay stalker. A couple one race samples. Are these horses coming out that same one race samples? That would help me a little bit. No, not really. Let's see. 3 races ago, I got him running on the inside, or I got a inside bias on a day that he had a 4-hole. I'm giving him an asterisk for that race. Then he goes to one race sample. I don't have any extra information on a one race sample. And then last race, I just got that it was an early pressing day. He came out 5x2 looking like a stalker and was just too slow to keep up with anything. Slow match strides with the slowest winner average. He does have the inside, which I'm trying to lean towards the inside right now. 3 definitely feels like we got to improve. 3, I think the only way the 3 can be there is if the inside is really good today. Two races ago, I got him having the inside on an inside, or her having the inside on an inside day and still being too slow to do anything but get third. Kind of a non-factor third. Not really crazy about that race. Do want to do my betting line. I say 4's the favorite, has speed. Fuck, I was hoping that I was kind of getting excited for the 1 horse, but the 4 does have speed. Dropping in class. Bunch of annoying one race samples, but he does look pretty live on paper to me. 6 is or 5 is another one with speed, went too fast to win. So the speed scenario that I was trying to build a case for is getting weaker. Shit, 6 got a ton of speed too. I'm seeing a fast pace here. I'm seeing a pretty fast pace here. Let's see. I want to lean towards that. I think the inside of track is good right now. I could be completely wrong about that. I'm going to be hard on that 8 just because of that. I actually think the 7 benefits here if the pace is super fast. 7 can rate, running at this level, ran on a bad rail last race. He did go wire to wire on the inside speed day, but that was a kind of a slow pace early. Mostly he's coming off the pace. I think he benefits a little bit other than having the 7 hole. I don't know if I could be interested at 7 to 2. Let's see, the 6. 6 is going to lead, but I think 5 got some options depending on how the 5 runs. If 5 goes to lead, I think that hurts him. But I'm going to handicap this like I think the 5 is going to do the right thing and rate. 4 can go to lead or rate. Probably going to rate. I think it's going to be hard to get around this 4 horse. 3, other than the rail, I don't like the 3. It does get really hard to win from the 7 out, but I think the 7's going to benefit today. In a way, I'm trying to make a case to get to the off the pace horses, but in a way, I do like the 6 at 16 to 1, and I do the speed horses are what makes this race pay. 5, 6, and 1 makes this race be something. Really, the 4 horse winning this race, I think the 4 horse is definitely going to be tough here. I think he's a little bit overbet. I probably think he has about a 33% chance. %16 on everyone else. Where does that land me at? Let's say I was trying to make a case to bet this one, but he's landing right on the price. Actually, a little under the price. No, right on the price. Six is the only horse that I think I'm getting in front of anything here. I'm going to make a small bet because I'm keen to, well, not because I'm keen to 6. It's just I don't have really, let's see, 6 to win. Key box 6 with the 5, 4, 1, and 7. I need a 6 to run first or second. It's a fast pace here. I need the 6 to really. I really wanted to make a case for the 1. Six can't even clear. I thought, oh, there he goes. I need a really slow pace to benefit with this six. I just thought he was under bet. I thought everyone else was either where I thought they should be or over bet. One did go up. Shit. Why did he go up after? 23 and 4 is probably too fast for this six after he got hooked. We'll see. Let's see. This is not the bet that I did. I need the one to go away, but the one already hooked the six, so I don't think the six can hold up for first and second. One, I need you to go away because six is still trying. No, six is done. Six is done. One ran good. Four, I gave the best chance to, but unless that exacted with that one paid crazy, I don't think that exacta got missed. 4-1's paying $8. There's nothing I could have done with that. So I played the only bet that I thought I could have that would have been had a fair shot, and I could make something with. I think the inside is where you want to be over there at Gulfstream though. The four doesn't run, that's a nice race. If the four wins, he just kills everything. Who got third there? Yeah, $8 exactly. Dude, that's what a lot of people can't wrap their heads around. You see results, but you're not playing what you can get. You're playing what you think can overpay to put you in a spot. So a lot of people I talk to just don't understand why I'm trying to beat things that I see. Like even my betting line reflects what I thought. I thought four had a 33% chance to win. Much the best. No one's even close to 33%. My next horses are all 16, 10, and 5. But I'm going to lose that bet because there's no upside there. There's absolutely no upside there betting that 4-1. Dean says if he played that, he'd get his Casio with $2 to spare. All right, but I still got to find something. Right now, I'm just flapping my lips, but I haven't looked that good yet. Oh, wait, no, I'm flapping my pussy lips, I think I was told. I'm flapping my pussy lips. What? That's what he said. Oh, you know he's an idiot. Yeah, Mac, I'm thinking the inside is at least at the very worst on the better side. Because I thought one needed some of that rail help. You know, the 5 horse didn't really break there. 6 I knew was fast, but I knew the 6 was going to be kind of in trouble. But the 7 horse didn't run at all. The 8 horse didn't run at all. Now the 8 horse, I don't think the 8 horse should have really been bet there. But 7 could have been played there. I thought 7 was a contender other than the outside kind of slowing them down. I thought 5 horse should have ran. I thought the 3 horse was just kind of a in the gate saver. I think he was just a free space there, meaning he was just taking up room. What are you eating? All right, we got another lightly raced maiden, but not as bad as the other maidens races for me today. At least everyone, at least there's no first time starters here. It's just what they're carding the last couple days. Let's see. This is a route race, and I did think that the outside was better, stronger on the routes than the sprints. I was thinking that. Now yesterday there was 2 sprints, but the outside horses were very bad. They both came off the pace. They were both. One was a 4 horse and the 2 hole winner. The other one I think was a 3 horse winner. They were both big chalks. Let's say one didn't run a terrible first time out. Average, one tick slower than the fastest winner. Average there, not bad. I think I just want to be hard on everyone towards the inside right now. Kind of hard after one race to say a horse has a running style. I mean, you might be right guessing it, but it's, you never know. This could be a speed horse. He could be the stalker, which he looked like that day, and he could be a dead nuts closer today. It's really hard to judge a horse off of one race. Let's see, 2 ran one race too, so really hard. Other than them being on the inside is the only reason why I want to be hard on them. And yeah, if you're new and wondering why the hell I keep going with biases or all this bias track profiles talk, I know what's responsible for all my major hits. I believe in it. I can't prove it. I'm even willing to say I don't care if it's there. Maybe I just hit. Maybe I'm just a really good coincidence handicapper. But I don't care. I know what makes my bet special, kind of deal. What makes me a long term winner is believing in that. And that's how I get to the crazy tickets that I get to. So I don't mind being wrong about any call, and I don't mind trying to find them everywhere I look. Because I know when I'm right that the horses that I get to are worth way more than traditional handicapping kind of deal. I start outside the box, which is good in a par mutual system. I don't like or hate the 3 right now. There's some races where he goes to the lead. There's some races where he's trying to come off the pace. I probably like the races where he's coming off the pace a little bit. He's still towards the inside. I probably don't have a problem with him being about 3-1. Now, even sometimes when you got a track that you think is backing up, you still want to make sure you got enough speed on that. Still always got to be worried about crazy slow pace. And I'm not really seeing speed in this race, actually. Yeah, I'm really not seeing any speed. Maybe the four horse trying to get the lead here, but technically never went to lead at the first call. I don't know. This horse got some races where he's close to lead, and he got some not. Kind of tough to understand the pace scenario here completely. I'm going to lean towards maybe it's the four. Six is interesting. I got six running against the bias 3 races in a row. 3 races ago, it was an early pressing day. He tried to close into that. I don't mind that race. He improved. Speed figured the next race on an early pressing day, he was still farther back. Then last race, I had that it was an inside day and he was on the outside. He is the favorite, though. I don't think there's any way that he's an overlay at 8-5. I don't think you're getting overpaid at 8-5 on him. 7 at 9-2 probably sounds right. I think at the best, I'd say the six is to me about a 33%er right here at the best. Dude, who are these scam people? Peace and blessing. This is Sarah with Emerja Michigan Checking to ensure you that we have all the successful information. What, you think I'm gonna fall? What? I got dementia? Dude, it's even hard. I'm even just making my betting lines. I get to about 4 horses and I'm just saying, yep, that's it. There's not a lot to go on in these races for me today. Not too many real opinions. I probably think this horse is closer to 10-1. 6, I gave 33% chance to win this race. 3, 4, and 7, I'm looking at about 20%. Then 8, I can even play the 8. I got him a 10% chance, and he's about 19-1, so I can go there. I'm being really hard on the 1-2-5. I'm not interested in the 1-2-5 here. What's up, big guy? What's up, big handsome? What's up, huh? I got nothing for you. Oh yeah, you got the back taxes one? What did I get? I got one just recently. Oh, it was a live person calling about credit repair. And I went off on him. What you calling credit repair? You fucking high. I don't even fucking have a credit card, you dumbass. It said something like, "You better call Farmington over there. You got the wrong area code to be calling about credit repair. You better call Farmington." our neighbors to the next door that gets rain when we don't. We pay more taxes so we don't get the rain that Farmington gets. I do like the seven a little bit. Seven's a little bit of overlay that I could get into. I could use the eight. Oh wait, four's the best part of the overlay actually. I didn't see that. The four's the bigger overlay right here. I'm gonna try to get a little something going. I think I'm gonna key off of the seven and the four. So I'm writing the five. I can't help myself with numbers. You might want to. I might have to check that 7-6. That one might not be worth it in a key box. 7-6 might be the exact that I want. I'm doing a win bet on the four. I want to do a win bet on the seven too, or do I just want to force myself to hit an exacta? Let's see. I think I only played 3 races today, right? 3 or 4. Oh no, I think I played 4 races today, so I'm not even. I haven't even done much. Gotta hit the right numbers, man. Ah, K-Phil likes the 4 over there. You know what? Let me check that exacta because that's I know the 4-6 is okay. I don't think the 4-7 or the 6-7 is going to be okay. If it comes at yes, 6-7 is not. I got to put this in. Never mind. I got to put this in first. All right. So I got to do them separate. So the ticket with the 7, I don't want the 6 in there. All right. Are you kidding me? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. So I did it like that. I don't want a 7-6 or 6-7. Come on, 8. Can we have a horse go wire to wire and just bring this 7 or this 4 for first or second? I'll use the 8. I won't mind if he hangs around. Ugh, 4's way back there. Really? He never came from that far behind. I think I got to root for this 7-8, 8-7. Unless the 4 gets moving. Or don't try to go up the inside. Please, just angle out. I don't think you want to go up the inside. Keep this 8-7 going for as long as we can. All right, come on, 7. All right, come on. I like this so far. Tell me this 4 got some run for second. Come on, 4. Give me a run. I want the exacta. No, I'm just going to hit the win ticket. Right? I don't got the 3, or do I have the 3? No, I should have the 3. Come on. No, he's done. I got a win ticket. Okay, I got the exacta. I got an exacta and a win ticket. I did not check these exactas other than the 7-6. 7-3, not great. About 20 to 1. Not great. But I do got a win ticket. I cut out 2 combinations out of that bet. Yeah, okay, Phil. I'm hoping you heard me say 20 to 1. I'm hoping for the breakage. Give me a little breakage there. Give me a little breakage. Because I'm not so sure how good I'm going to do here. One forward. I'll be okay. No, I'll be okay. $140 total. Yeah, so the exact is I need the breakage. The exact is not going to be great. Although I don't mind the ticket. I don't mind the ticket. Because if 4 gets second, if it comes in 7-4 or 4-7, I end up with the exacta twice, and that's the best part of my bet. So I actually don't mind the bet. It's not going to be big hit. I'm probably going to this is like I'm trying to churn money. I bet 140 on the exact, total bet, $10 exactas. We get 190 back. Not great, but I'll take it today. And then I got a win ticket. Win ticket, I'll be okay. And in a way, it's actually better than I thought because I forgot that I had the 3. I was like, ooh, 3's kind of inside. Did I use the 3 or not? What's up, oh, I'm going to try to say the name. I know how to say the name because I like the name. What's up, Fernando? What's up, man? Oh, Catherine's still here. I thought she disappeared because Catherine is always talking. What's up, Larry? I missed Larry today. Anyone else slipped in here that I kind of missed? Yeah, Charles. That was the other thought. Should have played the try. That was a pretty safe ticket on the try, right? Just forcing the 7 and the 4 to be there. That would not have cost much, right? Forcing the 4 and the 7 to be there. And even it'd be even less if I keyed and made one of them have to be first. But let's just say if I did a 4-7 box for every $9, right? So each one is $3 for 50 cents. That try probably going to pay $40, 30 or $40 at least for 50 cents, maybe higher. Yeah, try would have been better there. Charles, you know me, I got to remember to do the try. Let's see what this try pay. Am I right that this pays at least 30 or 40 bucks for 50 cents? What's up, Blair? William says he gets calls about his student loans and he's 73. Well, I guess it's okay if you just went back to school recently, but if you're getting student loans from 50 years ago, that's crazy. Oh, I didn't really get too much breakage there, but let's see. What did that try pay? They went so fast, I did not see what the try paid. I'm more interested in what that try paid. Really, that try paid $71 for 50 cents? Wow, you're right. I gotta remember these tries. I really do gotta remember the tries. It's just after 30 years of playing this game and not even dipping into the try pool serious ever. I played a few tries back in the day, but I'd never been serious. And now I'm trying to get serious in the tries, but I just don't remember when I have an opportunity. I just don't remember. It's just recognizing, hey, I really like two shots. If the seven wins or gets in the money at 9-2 in that field, it's not bad. And I got something that's the four, I think he was 14-1 or 12-1, and just recognizing that I'm only using a couple horses and that's a try that I probably want. And I could have still done the exactas too. It's not even a cost issue. It's because I didn't go for the race. I bet the race pretty cheap for me. It's really just me not recognizing the situations where I'm in. Hey, what's up, Disco, man? Let's see, but we hit that race, but not going to have a lot of time for me to look. There are 0 minutes. I'm not going to rush after a hit. I got to kind of think. Don't be anything giant that I could get to. Don't be a giant price that I can get to. Let's see. 6 is a favorite with that heart. Oh, this race is not for me, so I'm going to be able to go to the restroom and everything. I'll say what marks I got and what's interesting, and if I have any thoughts about the inside. Let's see. This is a dirt race. And I do think that I got some information saying that this inside again might be getting a little bit better. Obviously, the best eye-catching mark in this race is that 6 horse inside early pressing day running in the 9 hole against the bias, going too fast to win. But he is the favorite. He's the favorite, so my first initial step is to want to poke a hole on him, but he is my best marked horse. And I even like 2 races ago where he had the 9 hole when I thought the inside was good again. 4 ran a pretty useful day. I got that was an inside day. He did have the inside. It depends on how you want to look at that. But I gave him an asterisk because I thought you had to have speed, and he had no speed. I could see him improving. I got the 3 horse running on a bad rail, but his running line is pretty ugly. But yeah, I can forgive that race. And then even the 1 ran against the inside bias first time out, earned an asterisk. But this race is not for me. I probably think the 6 is probably even money in my head, is where I'm kind of thinking he's a little bit of an overlay, but you're talking about thin margins because that final thing could put him as an underlay instantly. If you agree that he's even money, a coin flip. I don't like playing in that low of territory though, so this is an easy sit out for me. I think that's the six. That's the fastest early. No real surprise there. And he did go down to 6-5. Technically an overlay if you think he's a coin flip, but I don't like playing overlays at that low of a margin. To me, you still got to allow for the times that you're completely wrong with your betting line. By the book, it's a good move, but there's by the book and what happens in reality. I feel like in reality, we overestimate what we like. So I just don't see the upside of doing win bets on a half a point overlay, really. I just don't see the upside. Now, he is going to win, and he's going to win fairly easily, so you would have got away, but I just feel like you got to bet too much on them. When you're wrong, they hurt you too much, and when you're right, they don't help you enough, is kind of just where I'm at there. CJ had a few checkos on the four. I think the four did the four hold up for second. I think the four did hold up for second. And four was the horse that I said was probably the most interesting there. I don't think that exacta is gonna be super great. Let's see if that exact is paying anything. No, $9. $9. To me, you just got to bet so much on that, and we still got to allow for how often we're wrong. Disco, I think I played the duck. Have we played the duck 1 or 2 days since they started? I don't remember what I thought of the duck. I don't remember if I got enough data to even think about what they've been doing so far. I don't remember if I hit anything there or anything when we played the duck. We might have only did it 1 or 2 days though since they came back. Now I do got if you're well, I know you keep your own records. I do got the bias reports from earlier in the year. What do I got on the duck? I think that's last year's. Oh no, this is this year's. I did it a little different this year. They've only been back for a week. So I got post 1 through 3, so far is not that great, but 4 through 6 is dominating. Speed and Stalkers. That keys up to what it was last year, other than or not last year, earlier this year. Other than Inside was pretty good. But Speed and Stalkers is what I'd be looking for there on the dirt. This is matching up perfect. That's so far matching up perfect. A little bit more closers winners, but that's only out of 9 races. It's probably that I say is really good. Oh, the Inside got off to a super fast start on the turf. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Not too much. Yeah, Duck. Well, yeah, Duck. That kind of matches up with what it was earlier in the year too. Other than 1 through 3 got off to a slow start. But pretty much, I'd just be looking at Duck like it's a Speed and Stalker track, 100%. Unless you got a day where it's obvious that they're closing every race, I'd just start out duck like. Now, one problem about the duck, you got to worry about the 1 through 6. I know Disco, you're able to you do a lot more information on the way you look up things where you could see how many races. The only thing I'm curious about at the duck, I know during the winter, and I really don't know about the fall. How many short fields did they have? Like how many races did they actually have that was 7 on out? I do it the lazy way where I don't take account for that. Is that an NL now? Well, last race where, man? You're talking about? I'm only looking at Gulfstream and Churchill. If you're talking about Churchill, it was 7-3, 7-3-4. If you're asking about Gulfstream, it was 6-4-8. I think 6-4-8. Oh, the average field. I'm surprised the average field size is 8. So that's not that bad of a. That's not a bad sample then. I really thought you were going to say it was like 6 point something. That would make the way that I do it irrelevant. If it's 8 horses and those numbers 40 and 40 towards the first 6 post positions, I would be looking like that, like I'm fading post 7 and out. I'll be right back. I want to go to the restroom real quick. Let's see. Churchill is where I'm trying to get to next, right? That's Gulfstream. Let's say 6 races, and we got another 8 horse field. Everyone starts at about 15% chance to win. I'm still liking. Let's see. No one's went wire to wire. I'm still liking the same thing that I like last race. Kind of stalkers, closers, fading the speed, kind of fading the inside of the track. Hopefully, to me, I'm trying to be right about profile there. Which kind of sucks because when I'm trying to play to the outside of the track, I really want to look at a race to see that all the favorites are down on the inside. And I'm seeing bombs on the inside, not favorites on the inside. And I'm seeing a favorite in the 4 hole and kind of a couple low price or lower price horses middle and outside of the track. See, this is a claiming 32,000. Let's see, 3 races ago, early pressing day. I could have gave this horse. This horse should have got an asterisk. He was a closer that day. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't really care that much about how I got that. When I'm looking at closers, especially, I'm more interested in if they get within 1 to 3 lengths or within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, is what I meant to say. He does an okay job. 2 3/4, 4 lengths, 3 lengths, 3 lengths. He does a fair job getting in position. Let's see, 3 races go, just kind of average. Feels like he's stepping up a little bit. I don't trust that allowance 1X race over there at Indiana. That could be lower. I haven't played much of Indiana, and I forget about the class structure there when I'm not looking at it all the time. 2 horse does come off the pace. Definitely feels like he's stepping up. Let's see, 4 races ago, speed favoring track, had no speed. Stalking. Actually, that's a nice race. He cut into a speed favoring day, just missed the win by probably a nostro. I actually think that's a nice race running against a bias. The very next race, I got it was an inside early pressing day. He was on the outside and closer to a closer. I think that's a nice race. He runs against another speed favoring track, a little bit closer to the pace. But when I say it's a speed favoring track, I think you had to have speed that day or you were nothing, meaning on the lead, not 2x1, not 3x1, on the lead. In the last race, this horse got 4 races. This horse is kind of interesting. 4 races that I can make an excuse for. The problem is I didn't want to be on the inside of a track, but 13 to 1 on a horse that I can make that many excuses for. Let's see if we got enough speed. I might be getting interested in this race. 3 is a speeder, a stalker horse. He feels like he's really stepping up to me. In pretty good form. I can look up those Belterra and Indiana races. I don't think I like him. 4 horse fits this race as a stalker. 4 is kind of what I'm looking for. Other than not having great marks, but definitely what I'm looking for. Towards the outside. Kind of that stalking, closing, running style where even taking a little bit class drop. 4 fits this race pretty good. The biggest thing I don't like about him is the price, and he's going to be hard for me to do anything with that price. Unless I like some 10 to 1s on up. Let's say 5 horse, 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. I don't mind that race. Comes back, inside of the track was good, but it was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day, so running against better too. This horse got some upside. Last race dropped a little bit. Inside of the track was good. Had the inside and won there. I think the 5, yeah, I think 5 should be about 4 to 1. Let's say 6 dropping in class fits. Last race doesn't have a real excuse, but the race before that, he was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. I don't mind that race. Problem is, he's just kind of on the short side of prices right now. Seven's just blah to me. I don't know what to do. I'm going to be hard on him just because I don't like the tracks that he's coming from, but he does have the outside of the track. I might be too hard on him, but I'm not interested in him. Not interested in him. Not interested in him. Let's see, eight's dropping in class. I love that race. Ah, that was earned at a route. So I do like the marks there. That's a nice race, 2 races ago, but I don't like route to sprint. Does have the outside, does come out the pace, making a pretty big drop here. I could see the eight. Let's see, I agree that the four should be the favorite, but there's no way I think he's an overlay. I don't think he's a coin flip here. I think 2-1 is fair value. He's barely an overlay right now, and there's a chance that you might not even get that. Two, I was trying to make a case for the two, but two's cheap. I'm going to give him a 10% chance. I need 9-1. He's a little bit of an overlay, not crazy, but a little bit. I thought 5, 6, and 8 were all okay. I'm just going to divide that. 3, see if I can do anything. All of them at 21%. I think that's where I got my betting line. That's just what I'm looking at right there. So I guess those horses should be about 4-1, a little bit less than 4-1. So 8 is a bit of an overlay I could get to. 6 is pretty much right on the money. 5's pretty much right on the money. 4's right on the money. I'm kind of agreeing with the board too much. And as a bettor, you should be betting more when you don't agree with the public. Right now, I'm pretty much in lockstep. My board is matched up so close to what this is. The only spot I can really get to is the 8, and I'm not even sure how bad I want to do that. I'm leaning towards I'm agreeing with the public so much here I probably don't even want to bet. Let's see. The only thing that I can I'm going to write out what I can realistically do, but I don't know if I really want to bet this. Let's see. I can take the 8 horse to win. I can key off the 8. I can even key off the 8 first and second, probably. Let me check those. I even wouldn't mind the 2 in there. Two's the only thing that really spices that up. Let me see. Their stuff is in $2. So 8-7. Oh no, I don't like the 8-7. 8-6 is $25. 8-5 is 40. 8-4 is $25. 8-2 is almost 200 for $2. What is the 4-8 paying? Could I turn this around? Let's see. 6-8 is paying that $25 range. 5 is still paying 40. They're paying the same way. 4 is paying 21. You know what? I think I'm going to talk myself into doing that. That's really the only thing that I could really do there. Bad rail. Wish this race looked a little bit better. Just make sure. 6 does have question. I am going to slip that in. Can I do a try there? I don't know. If I do the try, it's going to be a box, and I don't think I got anything too special there. Now let's see, Zishan with the boom over there at Woodvine. How am I able to? Just because I set up? What do you mean? On my spreadsheet, I just set my betting line up where it's 120 points. But I do my math for my odds still at 100. So I know like let's just say I got 3 horses. Let's just say I had 3 horses that I think have a 99% chance to win. I think they're all 2 to 1, 33% chance to win. Now I know when I say that there's room for error because I build my I allow 120 points in my betting line to represent takeout. But I still do my math on the 100 point thing. So I just allow myself to put 120 points in there. But when I say, hey, I think this group of horses have a 100% chance to win this race, in a way I'm saying that, yeah, but I got 20 extra points there. But I do the math for the odds the right way on a 100 point system. Oh, eight's too far back. Oh. I thought the 8 could be slow here. I need this pace to be fast, and I'm not getting a super fast pace. And I didn't like the 7, and the 7 is wearing the yellow silks, and the yellow silks are always in the winner's circle. I did not like that 7. Come on, 8. Oh, I'm looking at the 1 instead of the 8. 8's not really running. 8's the gray. 8's like betting the white sprinter in the Olympics. Oh, look at him way back there. That's why I don't like gray horses. Oh, the 1 was able to circle and can he win? He can't win. He can't win, but he would have messed up everything, even if I had the right key. He did have the right running style. I was hoping that the 2 was going to do that and not him. 2 stayed on the rail. 1 did a nice job getting his ass wide. 6 ended up being the favorite, so the public, all the public money ended up being right. Okay, I'm just going to lose that race. I was playing that the inside was bad, and I did not think that the 1 would be able to make a sweeping move and be up there, and I still bet off the wrong key, so I had no shot that race. I had no shot with the way I put my money on there, but the way I did my betting board, I got a shot to bet the 6 horse. I thought he was tied with the top group of horses to win the race, but I didn't feel that he had a big advantage. And when he's bet down to 5 to 2, I'm not interested. Keyed off the 8. So 6 horse won that race, and who had the lead in that race? The 6 didn't go wire to wire, did he? I don't think he went wire to wire. I think he came off the pace a little bit. Hey, Gregory, I'm gonna do a thing about how to make this if you're interested in it. I'm probably gonna try to do it on vacation. But like these betting lines, another thing is, if you notice, a lot of times I get to a group of horses and I don't even separate them. It's not, nothing's going to be perfect in predicting horse racing or doing anything. I find it easier to like my decisions a little bit better. So far since I've been using it, and it's so much faster. But you definitely don't have to be perfect on these betting lines. You want to be good. You're never going to be perfect on them. There's no reason to try to break them down too much. Let's see. There's an inquiry and objection over there on this 6 horse. Another dirt race on the. Oh wait, no, 7th race. Oh, the Lone Tapeta route race. Do we got enough speed here? I know exactly what I'm looking. They did a scratch a speed horse here. Five horses, kind of what I'd be looking for. Eh, eh. Well, 4 horse doesn't have the running style that I want to deal with. Let's see. Wait. Could there be an opportunity here? There does seem like there's enough speed. Let's see. The 1 wants to lead. Three's kind of tough. 4, there's a good chance 4 is going to lead. 6 only ran 1 race. Good chance. I don't think speed's good there at all. That kind of leaves you with the 7, the 5, and the 3. 7, 5, and 3. I don't think the 5 wins. You definitely don't want a 5-3. You could get a 5-7 there. The 7's pretty ugly. He just got the right running style. He needs to improve a ton. And he's stepping up in class. Does 3 get first run on this 5? Maybe I could just do a win bet, but 3 might go to the lead. 7-2. I don't even know how interested I am on a win bet with him. Where's the next race? Might just have to let this race go. Yeah, they're in the gate. I'm not going to look for a double. 5 and 3, I think, are the most likely winners there. I think 4 got enough speed where 4 goes to the lead. I think he gets beat, but I don't think the math is good for me at all there. Yeah, I let that race go. And I was just writing here the horses that I think got the lead to see if I had enough horses on the lead. I got no bet here. What's up, Earhand? It's not a matter. So it looks like that speed duel is developing. As long as they go fast, like 24 and change, they should be coming off the pace here. And they went fast. 23 on the Tapita is fast. 3 ended up going 4-1, which made him a little bit more playable in my mind. But you never know which way that clock's going to go or that final tick is going to go. This is too fast. This is too fast. I don't think the 1 and the 4 can survive. Oh, 1 looks like he's pretty good, moving pretty easy. I might just be wrong about this. If he goes wire to wire, this is fast. No, I ain't going wire to wire. Well, maybe. The 3 and the 5 are just idling behind. I thought they were going to pass this simply, but all right. 4 technically did not go wire to wire. He did stalk, but I would have thought that the 5 and the 3 would have had the biggest advantage there. No bet for me because I just didn't think that anything was worth it there, so not a big deal. Disco just for takeout. It represents takeout a little bit, and it gives me more plays. If I got to make 100-point betting line when we get to the bigger fields, it gets really hard. And they're just a guide. They don't even have to be that exact. So I like the 120 point. But I wouldn't argue, like, I'd never argue that there's a right way or a wrong way. I would argue that most players would be better if they actually mark down what they think the horses would be. Airhand, I only hit 1 race, but it's been kind of a light day action wise. I'm hanging in there. I'm probably right around even, maybe down a little bit or up a little bit, but either one of those is insignificant. So he does his 100 points, dude. But wait a minute. So if he has 18% takeout in a 12-horse field, so you're telling me he does 130-point betting line? Yeah, Gulfstream, they're just not prices today. Okay, so he allows a look. I want to argue with that. I don't like it. But I still wouldn't argue that way either. It gives you more points. So when he does a Kentucky Derby line, he got like almost 140-point betting line or something. Yeah, I'm just trying to do it, trying just to promote like the math side of making the decisions, really. Like, know where you're at, look at your opinion kind of deal. Nothing's going to be a magic formula. There's nothing if you can't control yourself, if you don't try. But I think if you respect math, you can get better. But if you still got the things where your opinion is terrible over and over again and you're never outside the box, nothing's going to help you. Maybe if you got a crazy enough spread ticket, maybe you could find something, but it's such a hard game without math. Let's see, did they leave that Churchill race up or not? Nice prices at the Duck. Yeah, I'm in a spot where I'm not seeing. Let's see. I hit a 9-2 winner. I want to just go back and look at Churchill real quick. Let's see. There was a bomb in the what? What is that? Fifth race? Fourth race? Fuck did lead singer win? Am I looking at the right form? Why do I not remember this horse? Lead singer. Oh, that's the fourth race. That's why I'm not in the right race. All right, so that was a long shot in the race that I sat out. I just wanted to see what I'm supposed to be doing today. That was a $9 horse. I just didn't like him. I don't think I've been doing much at Churchill as far as plays today. That was a favorite. I don't think I bet that race, and I didn't bet the first race. So what did I bet at Churchill? Just two races? What race is that? I bet the third race. Third race, I'm supposed to lose that race. I did not care for him. Yeah, I'm supposed to lose that race. Then this race, I actually won. In this race, I talked myself into a bet, so I only played one. Only played three races at Churchill. Okay. The only real price of a day was that baby race that I sat out of. Only horse over 10-1. And Gulfstream, what the hell are they doing at Gulfstream? Gulfstream feels extremely chalky. Gulfstream almost feels like my goal is not to get killed at Churchill or at Gulfstream, and that's it. What were the prices today? I think I played a bit more at Gulfstream today. Got beat by the favorite that I didn't like. Okay. Got beat by the favorite that I didn't like. The first. I'm supposed to lose that race. Wait a minute. Two. Do I need to check my account? Why do I got that I got a ticket that would have won the second race yet I have no memory of hitting that race? Was I writing down tickets and sat out there? Or did I gotta see if I played that fucking race. I have no fucking memory of hitting that race. None. Where's it at? Why do I have no memory of hitting that race? Zero. No, it says it paid 44. Okay, I guess I hit it. I did not remember hitting that race. I hit the Churchill race. I don't remember hitting this 5-2 winner with the exacta here. Oh, I don't remember hitting that damn race. All right, I'm not gonna worry about it now. All right, Gulfstream. Oh, you said I didn't even realize. Was I over rooting for one side of it and didn't realize that I did the Dutch? Is that what I did? I got a feeling that might have been what I did there because I have no memory. And dude, I've been telling my wife I'm worried about dementia big time. Every time I forget something or just the fact that I need naps all the time, and that's one of the signs. I'm like such a mental patient. Let's see, going over to Churchill. K-Phil with the boom at Aqueduct, the disco with the boom over there. What just ran at Disney? I feel like I'm missing everything, all the fun. Oh wow, we got a big field over here at Churchill. It's terrible race for me, but maiden special weight 2 year old. How many first time? There are a lot of first time starters here. Yeah, it probably is a terrible race for me. Definitely a race that I would have a hard time pricing anything here. There's 11 horses in a race, just random. I'll try, but it's so bad. It means every horse gets 11% chance to win. See, 9 ran at Kentucky Downs. Could make the argument, should he have? Why do I feel like I did this race? This is seventh race. See, 11 ran on a early pressing day, had no speed. I could see him getting a little bit better, but God, I don't know how much better. But 5 ran on a speed favoring track, was steadied into the turn, gave him an asterisk. 3 ran on speed favoring track. Is that the same day? That's the same day. If three's the favorite, just trusting this comment, why wouldn't you like the 5 better? They both ran on a speed favoring day. Threes, there's nothing on the comment line. 5 says steadied into the first turn. And he made the run first. Why wouldn't you like him better than the 3 at a shorter price? Disco says the bias is amazing over there at Aqueduct. What did you guys hit over there? Outside on the dirt at Sprints over there at Aqueduct? Nice. Let's see. Larry says race 7, the 2, India again. Nice long shot jockey has been hot. The dam already has a couple winners worth a shot. Oh, 20 to 1. I'm just deciding if I want to gamble here. I could get to 2 horses. I could get to the 5 horse. Well, actually, I could get to 3 horses. I could get to the 5, the 9, and the 11 here. In a race that overall I know I don't understand. And I'd probably bet the 5 and the 9 if I did anything here. Boy, a lot of you guys had that race over that aqueduct. Nice. Let's see. I want to look ahead to see what I got here. Let's see. This is the worst race of 10th race. I'm not going to be on for the 10th race. 10th race is a nothing race for me. I'm not looking at that race whatsoever at Churchill. I'm done. See, what do we got left at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, we're going in the 8th race. I don't think we got that many races. We got about 5 total races that I can look at here. And there's a 1 to 9, really 1 to 9 over there at Gulfstream. And he is going to have the inside. Yeah, that takes one of the races out at Gulfstream, probably. What did I say I could bet at Churchill? Do I want to slip that bet in? It was 5, 9, and 11, right? 5, 9, and 11. Any first time starter is deadly. I don't care for the 3. I don't know why they're betting the 3 when the 5's in the race. And to me, the 5 ran a much better race if I'm just trusting that comment. Is 3-horse exacta box? I guess I'll do the exacta box. I'd probably do a win ticket too. I can't go crazy here, but if I'm right, this moves me. I'm just going to bet 2 of the horses to win here. The 5 and the 9. 5, 9, 11 in the box. And really, I want to go over to Gulfstream. But this 2-horse is a 1 to 9. No matter what, he's over bet. I don't go below even money. Ever. Does look good. Got him going too fast to win 4 races ago. 2 races ago, running on a bad rail stalking closing day, still going too fast to win in a stakes. And then last race, bad rail day, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, going too fast to win. He does look good. He's making a monster drop. Eight got the lead. Who did I go with? 5, 9, 11, something like that. Although I still don't think anyone went wire to wire. Well, I don't like how 5's riding from what I just seen. Come on, 11. I think you can go after him. I think the 8's going to give it up, but I need the 9 or the 5 to do a little bit of running, and I'm worried about both of them. I got the win ticket on the wrong horse of my group. Three's flying. I don't know how the three can run and the five just ran with the three and the five is doing nothing. 11-6. It's outside. There's the five. Where the fuck did you come from? I'd never seen you. I got the win ticket on the wrong horse of that group. I bet the highest ones though. That's a play bet anyways. I'd get underpaid, but I wanted it. Where did the five come from? Or maybe was that the five making the move that I thought the three was? Oh, no, it was a three. Man, I can't trust my eyes when I get tired. Seriously cannot trust my eyes. I thought the five made that move. Comes in 11-6. 11-6, maybe 8. No one's went wire to wire. 6 had to be a first time starter. Yeah. 11 wins that race, but 9 didn't run a lick, huh? Nor did the 5. Oh, I'm getting tired again. All outside, too. They're all first time starters. Let's see, 5 is out there. This is on the dirt. Let's see, 4 ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. Still won. Although he did angle 5 wide, but I don't know where he did that at. Comes back, another bad rail day, wins, and then last race ran against a bias. Dude, I just don't know what to do with this 2 horse. I mean, if the 2 horse wins, I want nothing to do with this race. If the 2 horse loses badly, I want everything to do with this damn race. Do think the inside's been at least okay. I'm having a hard time poking some holes in this horse. 7 ran with him and was close early, but I still feel like that's a leap. 8 horse, I don't see any hope here. Me, this horse has everything going his way here. He just does. I think he's super sharp. I can't really build a case that I believe in that I want to be against him. I definitely don't want to be with him. Let's see. Catherine likes the 468 over there. What's up, Greer? Let's see. The only exactas that are worth having if the 2 wins is 2 to the 1 and 2 to the 8. Don't like the chances on the 2. I don't think I want to deal with that rate at all. Not at all. Let's see. Fernando likes the 6 horse over there. Oh, so no late double for me at Gulfstream. Nothing. Let's get these guys in the gate. Let's see. I'm looking at this too like he's a coin flip. I don't know why I did that. That didn't change a damn thing. They're off. That's probably where I like it. I'm looking at that too. Like that two's a roughly a coin flip. Yeah, I kind of think 2 should dust this field. I mean, I think 7 was the only horse that ran with them before. But I think the inside's been decently good today. I haven't looked at what exactas I can play. At that time, 2-1 and 2-8 were the only exactas with the 2 winning that made any sense. But I couldn't make a real case for them. Well, just a good sit out. I mean, if there's no value, there's no value. I just don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race, even though will believe that horses have a better than 50. Once a horse gets to be a coin flip, it's like, I can't break down a horse. I can't say a horse has a 90% chance or 50% chance. Once they look good, they look like good. And like I said, it's almost like you get into sports betting when you get into that, but you got a 8 horse field. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to play at that low of a margins. Like they force you to be right in horse racing. You can't be right. Kevin hit the try, but got to worry about getting his money back on the try. Let's see, what is that exacta paying to the 4-7? I imagine I'm the 2-7. I imagine that's got to be the lowest exacta. Yeah, $3. Yeah, there's just no upside for a gambler there, really, unless you just go to a track every blue moon and damn it, you want a ticket. Which, if that's how you approach the game and you're just there for an afternoon once or twice a year, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just if you're looking for like long term and to be a better player, it's really hard to do stuff with that. It just is. Let's see. I gotta go. On a hoodie. My jacket. Getting cold again. All right, I did think these last 2 races might be playable over here, though. I did think the last 2 races were playable. Take it easy, K Phil. Let's see, 9 horse field. So 13% on everyone. Okay, K Edge lied. He lied. He had the super, not the try. Still think you're in a rough spot there. I still think you're in a rough patch. Let's see, allowance 1x. Let's see, other than that 1 horse that got second today, I can't think of anything at Churchill that ran on the inside today. Am I right about that? I'm not even sure if I remember 1, 2, 3s hitting the board today. First race came in 4-3, but that was a 5 horse field. Right, I think that was a 5 horse field. Maybe it was a 6 horse field. Was a 6-horse field. All right, other than that, Ray. I don't know. I still been leaning towards outside. I just have been. Maybe I'm getting too tired right now. I need to put away and be put in a nap. Let's say actually this horse has been running a couple nice races. 2 races ago, man strides with the fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race on an early pressing day at this level. I'm not convinced I want to be on the speed, even though this horse is could come off the pace. I'm not sure really. He's only tried to get the lead. Technically, never had the lead at the first call by himself. A little anti against him because of rail too. But definitely on a normal day, I would say he fits. But right now, I'm not that interested in that. Let's see. 2 has the right running style that I think I want to be involved in. I like that last race running on a bad rail. Still a little bit towards the inside. Let's see. 3 horse got a ton of speed. 4 horse got a ton of speed. And, well, 3 is scratched, so I don't got to worry about the 3. 4 horse had a ton of speed. Is there another horse? I do like 3 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner, which she was. Average, comes back, stalking day, ran against the bias, went too fast to win. I like that race. Gets the big improvement after the heart, wins at a short price, though, nothing special. It's like the 5 got speed, been competitive at this level. Does feel like I got enough pace here. Ooh, 8 horse at 13-1. I can definitely get to the 8 horse. 3 races ago, I got that was an inside early pressing day. He was more of a closer there. Comes back early pressing day, more of a closer. Jumps up to allowance 1x. Bad rail day, just misses with the running style that I want him to run here. And then last race went too fast to win. I want this horse to stalk on the outside. Because there's a lot of speed here. I want him to stalk. If he stalks, I think 8 has a long shot look, but if he tries to go late, I think he's dead money. Let's say 10's done nothing wrong. A first and a second gets the outside of the track, but I do feel like there's a lot of speed here. First race out, I got that it was an inside speed day. That's exactly what he was. And then last race went too fast to win. This horse has done nothing wrong. Other than I think this race is going to be tough. He's going to have an outside post position. He looks to have a ton of speed, dueling with them. I think I'm going to love anyone here. Well, I'm interested in the 5 and the 8 coming out of the exact same race. Sometimes I put too much stock in a race, and that's a bad sign. I do notice that they both improved that race and ran one of their better speed figures. Sometimes that's a bad sign. Not that I look at speed figures very often. But I'm just convinced there's a ton of speed. Unless one of these speed horses decide to rate, which is always a possibility because these are lightly raced horses. What's up, Brian? I definitely want to do something with the 5 and the 8 here. I would want to do something with the 1, except I'm not. I'm just convinced that the 1 hole is not where I really want to be. Two horse, if I get the suicide pace duel, two is going to get upgraded here a little bit. Those are the horses that I think will benefit if this pace is as fast as I think it's going to be. In the last race, maybe I want to play a double here. Let's see. Let me go to the 9th race. Yeah, that's a nice big field there. Oh, $150,000 race. Do I got everything marked there? Wait a minute. Am I looking at the right race? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. Oh, my form is let's see. They got the 1 and the 1A there, so I'm looking at the wrong horses or wrong numbers. Oh, long range Toddy's still around, huh? I don't feel like looking up a bunch of horses. Do like the 6 a little bit. Went too fast to win last race. Ran on a bad rail 3 races ago. Looks like he gonna be on the outside with the stalking closing trip. I wish there was an excuse. Turf race for the first time. I do have an excuse there. Long range Toddy. Do I want to use him? I think I want to use 4, 5, 6 there. I want to play to the outside. I think I want to try to get a double here. I'm just getting so tired right now. 4, 5, 6. I don't think I want to do exactas. I think I mostly want to play doubles and a win ticket. I really wanted to use just the 8 and the 5. Let's see, 216 to 1. I really don't want to get rid of him. The 517, you know what? I think I can go 4 by 3 here. 7's 12 to 1. Yeah, I got nothing but prices there. I can actually go 4 by 3 there. Really, I could box the exact. It just depends on how aggressive I do. Right now, I probably don't trust myself completely. I'm going to do that double, and I'm going to just bet the 4 and the 5 to win. Or no, the 5 and the 8 to win. Let's see. I got to get back to the 8th race, though. Nope, I hit exact. I want to double. I don't even got to check those doubles. Those doubles should be good no matter what. 4, 5, 6. Wait a minute, am I betting the right? 8th race. Why is something not making sense? 8th race at Churchill. What? Oh, man, I am losing my shit right now. I don't like how they have the names when you go to the doubles. And after just being tired, I'm like, wait a minute, they don't have 10 horses next race. No, they don't. No, they don't. You are right. It's just the way that they do their thing there with the doubles. Well, I'm almost to the end of my damn day. Is this a dirt race? They got the favorite on the far outside. I've been waiting to take advantage of something on the inside today, all day on the dirt. This might be my race. This might be the race. I haven't had a chance to go after anything yet. Other than last race, I don't think this horse looks like anything, but I do love his last race, but that was at a route. That's a bad rail stalking closing day. He did try to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. Went too fast to win, but that was on a route. I hate route to sprint. When he's a sprinter, he's not as fast. See what these other horses look like. Let's see, the 6 was coming out of that exact same route race that the 8 was. He also had the bad rail stalking closing day. He got the worst of it. Because not only did I think the rail was bad, I thought stalking closing. So the 6 got the worst of it. He's not the quickest horses since the sprint. I'm hoping to find something on the inside with some real speed here. I think I can beat the 6 and the 8 as long as I got something on the inside. See, 5 got some nice races, but I hate route to sprint. Now there's a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Fuck, everyone's kind of a route to sprint. Even the 1, 2 routes to 3. This horse also ran in that same race with those horses. I like the inside of Gulfstream right now more than the outside. Problem is he's another route to sprint. I hate route to fucking sprint. But when most of the horses are route to sprint, you got to do it. You got to take what's there. I think 8 gets beat on the far outside though. Let's see. Churchill is off and running. 21-3. I'm getting my fast pace. Where's my 5? Where's my 8 and 5 I need to be running? Right? 8 and 5 I need to be running. I think that's 8 gearing up on the outside, and I think I feel super good about that. I loved where the 8 was. I went and did some lifts. Come on, 8. You got him. No, you don't. 8, do you got him? No, he don't got shit. 8 did not win that race. Do I got it? No, I don't. Wait a minute. Do I got the 6 also? I didn't play exact as there, but I used 4 horses in a double. I know I used the 2, the 5. I think I used the 7. I think I used the 7. I don't think I got the 6. I'm not even sure who got second. This is tight, but I'm pretty sure the 6 won this race. 8 didn't even get second. I think it's 6-1. I think it's 6-1-8. And I don't think I used the 6. I thought that was a race that was worth going wide on though. I used 2-5-8-7. 2-5-8-7. Who is that freaking 6? I thought the pace was going to be super fast. Did the 6 go wire to wire? 6 might have went wire to wire. He was up there and they were chasing. Man, I thought that race was going to be a double digit horse. The problem was I used 4 of them and it's the 5th one. There's 5 double digits horses. I used 4 of them and it's the 5th one. I didn't like the 1 to win. I didn't like the 10 to win. I didn't like the 4 to win. I guess I didn't like the 6 to win. I just thought that was a race that was going to have a payout. Oh, shit, I even went 4 deep. 6 went wire to wire or was pretty close to wire to wire. Yeah, I loved where the 8 was turning from home when I got up. I loved where the 8 was going around that turn. Close, not good enough. Man, right now I do not even want to download a form and I do not want to mark up a form. I'm taking a freaking nap right after this. I'm going straight to sleep. That's my bedtime. All right, I did think I had a shot over there. I might be done at Churchill. I know I'm not doing the last race there whatsoever. I'm done. I want to get alive in that damn double. Man, this irritates me a little bit because there's so many freaking routers in this race. I know I want to be inside. I know I want to fade the 8 completely. I said, I don't really know what the 1 is. I got to look up that Turfway race real quick, but that's a long time ago. Still quick. That's the only race that I can go and really see if he had talent or not. Let me see. I got inside speed that day. And chased the slowest pace. He had inside but no speed. Let me look up 11:11. 24 and 2. Blazing. Dude, I can definitely use the 1-2. I'm thinking 1-2-4-5 is what I want to use here. I don't want to use this 8 at all. 8, I think the main way they beat this 8 is if I'm right about the outside not being great. Dude, I think I want to do 2 combinations, and I think it's kind of ridiculous, but I got nothing but prices. Other than king someone, I don't know how else I can play that. I think this is a good tick. I think this is a big ticket if I'm right about the 8 getting beat here. Wrong about the 8 getting beat there, I get crushed. Well, I don't really got any more time. I either got to put them both in or none of them. I think I'm putting them both in. Well, I am putting them both in. 1, 2, 5, 6 is the other one. Box. Do I want to do win tickets too? 2 to win. 2 is the only win ticket I got. Just be right about this 8. I think I hit the ticket if I'm right about the 8 not being there. And it comes in 1, 2, 5 is my best scenario because I'll have it on both exacta boxes. Two, I thought you were going to rate a little bit. You're going to have to go now, but come on, eliminate this 8. Just keep this 8 73 wide right now. Keep this 8 wide. Oh my God, I just want to lay down. If I hit this race, I'm probably done. Nope, I'm in for an ass hurting. I'm in for an ass hurting there. That's a super bad opinion. I am not supposed to be in a race where a favorite wins. Unless I'm doing something with the favorite. He was the best marked horse, but I thought I could beat him. I really thought I could beat him there. Yeah, I think I am gonna have a losing day today. Oh, real big deal because I don't even know if I want to stay on for. I know I'm not staying on for the next race, and really, I think I just want to be done. Let's say file, export. Dash 23 dash 22. That's the right date. Replace that with that. Let's see. 8 horse won that race. Yeah, yeah, he was the best marked horse. I knew he was going to be the favorite, and I'm trying to fade the favorite, and I did think that the inside of the track was looking better. Probably being a little too aggressive for no reason. But I don't think I handicapped that well today. Although I think Gulfstream I'm supposed to lose today. I'm going back right now and circling the horses and seeing the prices of the horses, and I am supposed to be losing today at Gulfstream. Churchill was tough. Another favorite in a bad race. The exactas weren't paying. My fault. It's still my fault. Another big favorite, $3 horse here. That race is set out. Price horse. I didn't hit that other race today. I knew I didn't remember hitting that race. I didn't hit that race. I was looking at the wrong result or something and had it written down. No, I only hit one race today. And that's not going to be enough. Yeah, Gulfstream though, I'm supposed to have a loser. I might not. I might go back and not like some of the bets that I did, stands that I did, but I'm definitely supposed to be losing that. The only race they had a price win. Let's see. I added those circles. I want to save this one more time. I get it. Resave that. There we go. Oh yeah. Well, I've been riding a huge win streak, so you never want them to end, but they definitely ended today. Let's see. Churchill, this last race. Let me just look at the betting board before I decide if I want to do anything here. I just know that the last race is nothing I can do anything with that race. That just getting tired just hits me like a brick. When I'm done, I am done. Dude, I felt like I had a good let's see, I was trying to get alive to the 456, I think it was. Yeah, 456. I probably don't want to deal with this race. I probably just take what I did today and that's it. What's up, Frankie 888? Tazulu? What's up, man? Hopefully I'm close to that name. What's up, Cindy? Favorite looks beatable at Churchill? Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I want to sit here and watch this race or I just want to go shut it and go lay down. Let me see something. I'm going to do a tic-tac-toe board updated right here. Football Classic. It's been all outside. Oh, Big Nick did go wire to wire. I didn't think anyone went wire to wire today. I guess someone did over there at Churchill. Really? Oh, my eyes are hurting. Was I betting far outside today? Maybe I was too far out. Ooh, that's where I was looking running style wise. I can't believe I. And in the last race, the 6 horse won, but I'm not sure how he won. I'm guessing he was on the pace though. Yes, I do play Hawthorne. I like Hawthorne. The problem is with Hawthorne, I don't know if they're doing 2 days a week bullshit. Hawthorne's going to be a different meet too because they haven't had Arlington, so I don't know what the trainers they used to run at Arlington. I don't know if they're sticking around. What did Hawthorne's card look like? Let's see, they haven't started yet. Let me see something. Entries. What does Hawthorne look like this year? Not the biggest fields over there, but we're used to that in racing. I don't know. We'll see how that meet is. I also want to see their schedule. I'm actually going to Hawthorne in November. My stomach is just rumbling. Let me see. Where's their live racing calendar? Right there. Oh, they are going to be running 3 days a week. They are going to be running. Holy shit, my stomach's grumbling. So they're going to be running from late September to November, huh? Oh no, they're running straight through. They're running to November. They're calling that the fall meet, and then they're doing a winter meet for something. Yeah, no, I got no problem with Hawthorne. I can't believe I had that many sprints today and only hit one fucking race there. I'm gonna have to really look at some things today here. Were they short prices or something? I gotta go through. I gotta look at my review to see. The first race that horse paid $9. Know that. Second race the 4 horse won. Paid $4. No bet. That was a 5-horse field. I do remember that race. I did play that race, and I'm supposed to lose that race. This race, I think I sat out. Actually, Churchill, I just don't think I played that much. I did not play that race. That was a race that I had. That was a race that I had. Charles, you're right. I should have played the try there. If I would have played the try there, I would have crushed it. Yeah, it kind of went the only spot I could have done there. There I had the 11, but not the exact, and I didn't have a win ticket. I needed exacta. Here it was that long shot race. That's me trying to get alive to the double. Churchill wasn't as bad as Gulfstream today, that's for sure. Not for me. Churchill was not that bad. Let me look at this race. I thought maybe I was way off at Churchill. It wasn't that bad. I missed some exactas. The one horse I'm just not feeling. I'm still not feeling that damn rail. I am just not feeling that rail. Let me see. I'm going to try to do the betting line and see if I want to bet here. One more race. That's all I got. Other than that, he does fit. Unless the 1 or the 2 can circle the field, I am not interested. I don't think the 1, I think the 1 still deserves some points. Am I in the right race? I'm in the 9th race, you asshole. 1 is going to be in the 3 hole. Let's see. We didn't do this race. Let's see. The 2 horse, 3 races ago went too fast to win. 2 races ago, I gave him an asterisk for running against a Speedy Stalker Day. He's going to be on the rail. I'm just against that rail. I'm still against that rail. 3 horses is going to be in a 2 hole. I think the 3 horse just has to improve a ton. Route to sprint, I still don't like him. One horse just does not look like anything special to me. He looks like he got speed. Don't like that last race, but I don't have marks on him at all. I don't know. I don't think I like this horse at all. Why is he 7-2? What am I missing there? Do you think the 4 horse fits? I like long range Toddy. I just wish I didn't know that that was that damn horse's name. Oh, they're betting that 1 horse off a class, aren't they? In the 2. I think the rail hurts the two, but the one horse, I think the rail hurts this horse. I don't like the one. I'm sticking with that. I don't like the one. Why do I got the seven scratched here? Seven just looks like a filler. Eastern Bay, is that? Oh no, these are, that was a 1A. This is a seven. But I still like the same horses that I was trying to get to. I'm not separating between those either. I don't really care. Long range toddy is the only reason really for me to be in this race if I really want to do anything here. Last race was pretty bad. Let's see. Any way that 4-7 exact is paying? I should check that. 4-6 exact. A 4-6. No, not bad. I can box the 4-5-6 for my starting point. I think I am. Exact a box 4-5-6. Then I'm going to do a key box with the 5 first and second. Whoop, did not get that in. All I got was the exacta box 4-5-6. That's all I got in. No win bets, no nothing. Oh wow. This 4 or 5 needs to run. 1 and 2 are both well off the rail. 7's just too far back, or not the 7, this 4 horse. No, long range Toddy is just not good. And he never was that great, but yeah, 6 was the best marked horse. But I'm trying to bet damn exact. I just could not connect on exacta to save my only one exacta today. Man, if that 8 would have won that race before, I would have been looking at something. What is the exacta? Because that 6 horse was the same price. What are these doubles paying? 83 to 1. I'm not even sure who got second. It's either 6-7 or 6 in the inside horses, 1 and 2, I think. Although 1 was in the 3 hole, I think. Frankie hit that one? 637. 637. Three was in the 2 hole. Three did have the right running style. Three did have the right running style. Long range just isn't that good anymore. Fuck, I used a 4 horse, huh? All right, guys, that's it for me. I am going to take a bit of a beating today. Parsons hit the little try over there. All right, guys, I'm done for today. Tomorrow I'm doing tomorrow Friday or Saturday. Tomorrow's Saturday. I'm doing Gulfstream. Maybe I'll do not Penn National. Maybe I'll look at the parks. I don't know. It just depends on if I feel like marking up a form. But I do plan on being on tomorrow. So hopefully see everybody then. Next week I'll be on vacation, so we'll see if I do any shows next week. Uh, Definitely can't do a Sunday, and definitely won't be able to do a Friday show. Those are my travel days. But anyways, thanks for hanging out with me. Hope that you guys had a better day than me, for sure. But hopefully see everyone tomorrow.